How goes the day? We're just all snoodled up in the stream shed today. Apparently I forgot to turn the heat on. So it's a wee bit cold in here this morning. That's okay. It heats up quick. It's not too big in here. So what's everyone up to today? Hopefully enjoying the day. Hopefully batten down the hatches for the cold weather we're supposed to be getting here shortly. I'm actually somewhat excited for that myself. I've been waiting for the rink to freeze solid for days now. It's just not happening, unfortunately. Just hovering around that 0 mark. Cold enough for it to snow, but not cold enough for it to freeze the rink solid. So, that's what we've been dealing with. What's everyone else been dealing with? Potions galore, right? Oh, gotta remember to turn on the back potions here. That one's so neat when it turns on. Like as it starts to go up. They're gonna lose a little bit of effect because of the resolution on my camera, but yeah, it's really neat just the way it kind of swirls around. But of course, welcome back everyone. Potions galore, healing potions for everyone, of course. Playing a little Stardew Valley here. Starting off the day nice and cozy, right? Little deer wag. Trying to warm the old bones here before we go outside and hopefully maybe skate on the rink a little bit. I think my girlfriend's little guy, he could probably go skating on the rink safely. He won't go through. But the rink still has a little bit of water on the bottom of it, so. Yeah, the little deer hat, eh? How's it going today, Chibi? Yeah, this hat is really great. I love this hat. Who doesn't like a little deer wag in the morning, right? So how's everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone's day is going well. We're just getting off to some Stardew here. I think we're going to try and complete some actual missions today because we've been kind of slacking in our mission completion. But other than that, we'll probably be doing a little bit of fishing. Just taking it easy, right? I'm all snoodled up today, so I just want to take it easy today. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations! So if you just submitted it, yeah, I guess you have to wait a little bit to actually get your marks back and everything like that, right? Because I was going to say, how did you do? But you probably have to wait a little bit to actually find that out, right? We've got eggs here now. Boy, oh boy. It's getting hard to organize because I don't know what should be in what chests, like how I'm going to use things. I guess pretty much keep all the food items over here and all the resources to the right. That kind of makes sense. I just like going around just in case there's invisible enemies, right? We're keeping the lag monsters away as always. Oh, albacore again. Okay. We've been doing a lot of fishing recently, so we'll probably work on that quest there for sure. Oh, wow. You have to wait all the way until February, eh? That's too bad. It's too bad they can't just instantly grade you. You are awesome. Here's your test back. What was the assignment on, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I've been sitting in on a lot of my nephew's e-learning and stuff like that recently throughout the days, and it's impressive. He's only in 3rd grade, but it's really neat watching what goes on and how they're kind of coordinating everything. It's really neat. It's very impressive, to say the least, that's for sure. Yeah, I guess that's true too, eh? Even if they were to just give it back, you know, by the deadline that they had given you in the first place would be nice. Instant isn't necessary, but delivering on time would be nice. Ooh, interesting. So are you getting into that field then? Like forensic science and everything like that? Or are you getting more into, I guess, psychology? That'd actually be really interesting to get into, especially as a streamer, helping people out and stuff like that. I know Devin Nash does quite a few live streams with a psychiatrist, and they're really interesting. I've watched quite a few of them on YouTube. I think we're gonna go back and actually, you know what? We'll go into the mines really quick. It's nice and early. We might as well go into the mines, right? Oh, we'll go this way. I don't even know where I'm going. I always get lost in this game. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, yeah. Visiting everything firsthand and seeing what you're actually going to be working on and dealing with, yeah, I guess that would be a little bit intimidating, right? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to handle, you know, visiting a morgue or anything like that. I'm not even a big fan of going to, oh no, did I space out and bring my, oh, I didn't even bring my pickaxe. Oh, wow. Well, that wasn't too bright. You know what? I'm here. I might as well kill a guy or two, right? Might as well not waste the trip, right? Kill what I can see. There we go. I didn't plan very well for this trip. We're just flying by the seat of our pants, right? Like usual in this game. That seems to be the common theme with this game. The common theme, Chibi, seems to be like passing out, you know. Harry Potter's not doing too well in this. How's the weather where you are? Is it very cold where you are? We're just starting to get a cold snap in southern Ontario here. Like what? Hey Alexa, what's the weather today?
Currently, in Jackson's Point it's -2 degrees Celsius with mostly
that's
cloudy
not even
skies.
that cold, right?
Today, you can expect an abundance of clouds
-2,
and
that's
snow
not
flurries, with a high of 1 degree and a low of -2 degrees.
My ice rink in the back's
I
barely
hope
gonna
you
freeze.
have a good
My
morning.
igloo's gonna melt, right? It's funny too, though, because here I am streaming from a fish hut. Might as well bring the stereotypes of Canada to life, right? Oh, okay. It's pretty snowy right there. Yeah, we were getting a lot of snow right around Christmas time. Pretty much, I would say right from Christmas Eve right up until around, I would say, heavily until Boxing Day, and then on and off from Boxing Day probably until New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. But we got a lot of snow. Like, it was green here pretty much before Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Eve we probably got, I would say at least a half foot to a foot, and then it's just been accumulating from there. Which, again, as I've been saying, I don't mind, because with my girlfriend's son and everything here, like, I've built a toboggan hill in the back. I've got the ice rink going in the back. You know what? If I'm not mistaken, I believe the other day, I dropped off my pickaxe with the blacksmith. As Avis was letting me know, that's what I should probably do. As Avis is, of course, like, the most helpful person for this game for me. But I think I dropped my pickaxe off at the blacksmith, so maybe we'll go pick that up now. Oh, you didn't have snow on Christmas? Oh, that's too bad. It's just been snowing, like, recently? Oh. I think I'm understanding now. Like, where you're originally from, it's very snowy, but where you're currently living, it's just cloudy. Is that... Sorry. My reading comprehension is not that great, apparently. I think I dropped it off, I want to say it might have been a couple of days ago, actually, now at this point, because I know I went fishing for a couple of days there. I'm pretty sure. I know it's been at least one day, so we'll go see. I'm all antsy anyways, so might as well go check it out, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Perfect. You received a copper pickaxe. Beautiful. Thank you. I don't think we have the copper for anything else at this point. I think I'm only at 4 copper. I think that's one of the things I had to do, was go and get more copper from the mines. I think that's why it was suggested to upgrade my pickaxe, so that it was more efficient. Yeah, for anyone new to Stardew Valley, this is a great stream to watch, because there's lots of tips going through chat, through me all the time, right? Because I am so new at this game. So a lot of my viewers are really, like, super over-the-top helpful. It's amazing. Yeah! I'm so happy that my pickaxe was ready there. That's awesome. So we're just gonna go back here. We'll get all prepped up. Make sure that we're ready to go into the mines. Yeah, see, I've got 4 copper. Oh, and I've got enough copper ore to make the extra bars to upgrade my axe. So maybe that's what I'll do too real quick. I'll do that really quick as well before I actually leave for the mines. Oh, and then where's my... Oh, there's my coal. Take a couple coal. Oh, no worries, Chibi. See you shortly. Getting some copper bars. Oh, you know what we should do too is we should probably drop some... We should drop some stars into stream avatars, just in case anyone wants any stars. Alright, so now that we've got 5 copper, we should probably go and actually upgrade our axe. And that way we can chop down some better and bigger trees, which is always important. We're going to do a little chair dancing for this one. Heading off into town. gonna upgrade. We're gonna upgrade our axe with our 5 copper, and I think it's 2,000 gold. We're doing pretty well with gold recently because we've been doing so much fishing, so we might as well use that up. Oh, I think the blacksmith might actually be closed at this point now. I might have missed it for the day. Oh well, that's okay. We'll hit it up tomorrow. We'll do a little bit of fishing on our way home if need be. Yeah, until 4. That's okay. That's fine. So I was talking with Kelsey the other day about like MP3s and, you know, burning CDs and everything like that before MP3s came out. And I always thought it was really funny, or when it was funny, pretty much for the short period of time that it happened, where my buddy was essentially burning like MP3 CDs for his CD player and fitting, you know, like 200 songs on a disc. And I always thought that was really neat because here we were stuck with burning just regular music CDs, and generally you were pretty much limited to, I would say, around, you know, maybe 20 songs, 20, 30 songs on a CD. And then all of a sudden, before MP3 players, of course, my buddy had a Discman that would play the data discs, and he was burning CDs with 200-300 songs, right? Pretty much like an MP3 player. And at that time, because MP3 players had such small memories built in, generally only around like maybe, you know, 256 megabytes, 500 megabytes, something like that. Generally, the data discs were actually probably better because you could switch them out, so you'd have multiple playlists on you at one time, which was really helpful, right? Yeah, that was a lot of fun playing around with those back in the day, burning CDs back in the day and making mixtapes from the radio and everything like that. Here I am dating myself super bad, eh? Talking about mixtapes being taped from the radio, making it seem like I'm I'm all nostalgic for those days. Trust me, I don't miss those days at all. I will take a good digital copy of a song any day of the week right now. Like Spotify. What would we do without Spotify right now, right? I mean, we'd still all be doing peer-to-peer sharing with our song transfers and torrenting music and everything, I suppose, right? Or I mean, not torrenting music. Yeah, the music industry is so different than a lot of other industries in terms of how they kind of deal with that mindset and stuff like that. Like, there's been a lot of times where, you know, back in the day and stuff like that, if I had heard a song or something like that at a friend's house, one song from an album maybe per se, or a couple songs, there were a lot of times where I would go out and purchase that album. It was almost like free advertising for the artist, right, in a lot of ways. And, you know, I find that the video game industry seems to see things that way, right? Get people streaming video games out on the internet, and it's like free advertising for their games, right? If so-and-so is enjoying the game, why wouldn't anyone else enjoy the game as well, right? So it's kind of the fun mindset to have, I suppose. Oh, here we got a biter. Oh no. Let's get this guy. Anticipate. Oh, look at this guy. Anticipate. He's trying to get loose, everyone. This is why I don't fish in real life. Oh, come on now. Come on, really? And this is why I don't fish in real life. Yeah, that guy did not want to get caught. Wow. He was all over the map there. The fishing in this game is really fun, though. I do enjoy it quite a bit. It's a neat mechanic. And for anyone that's new to the game, something I didn't know when I first started was you don't have to click on the bobber when you get a hit. You can click anywhere on the screen. One of my buddies who also plays World of Warcraft, he noticed that I was hovering my cursor over the bobber, which you pretty much have to do in World of Warcraft. You have to click on the bobber when you're fishing. And he got a pretty good laugh out of the fact that you don't have to do that in this game. Anywhere on the screen is completely fine. So you just listen for the audio cue, and then you click on the screen, and then you're good to fish, right? Which is actually really super helpful. I've been working on my fishing quite a bit in this game. Just trying to do the community center. A lot of my viewers have been letting me know that like completing the community center is really beneficial if you're gonna follow that storyline, because I guess there's two, without giving too many spoilers away, I guess there's two storylines I guess you can follow, like two different story paths. Oh yeah, see? Yeah, see? You learn so much here, right? Yeah, there's a bit of an audio cue when you're fishing, Chibi. So if you kind of listen out for it, I'll stop talking for this one. It might be hard with the music too, but you'll kind of notice it. Of course, now it's slow, right? Yeah, you couldn't, like, even that time, you couldn't really hear it there because of the music, I'll admit. But there is an audio cue for the future, Chibi. So if you're just kind of playing and maybe watching something in the background or something like that, you can just click on the screen really quick, and it will put you into the real mode, which is really super helpful. Because a lot of the times with fishing and stuff like that, I do like fishing just in the background, talking to chat at the same time. So that's pretty much what I do. I'll keep my cursor on the game screen, and then as soon as I hear it, I just, quickly click on it, and then it brings you into the real menu. And that's the other thing too, for anyone out there, you can also use a combination of your mouse button to reel, or you can use your keyboard. I found it easier to use my mouse than the keyboard. Are we going to make it home in time, or are we going to pass out on the steps here? That'll be awesome. Wouldn't be a normal Stardew Valley game session without passing out sometime, right? Get out of the way, Dawson! Move! I need to get into bed! That's happened to me before. He likes to sleep right on the rug, so I can't get into bed. Oh, sweet. Level 2 combat. Plus 5 hit points. And I can... Ooh, I can make healing potions now. A life elixir. Ooh. All right. Who doesn't like a good healing potion, right? Keeping people healed up. Yeah, it really does make things a lot easier to have the audio cue, because that's pretty much what I use in World of Warcraft as well. It's just listening out for it, because you can hear the bobber like bloop, and it's super easy that way. Click out on the screen and then you're all set, right? All right. This time we are going to go into the mines. So we'll get all set up for the mines here since it's nice and early. Guess we'll drop off the food here. The food we don't need. Drop off Joja Cola. I'll bring green algae with me. Don't need a fishing pole. Might as well bring my hoe, because I was suggested to bring your hoe in the wintertime, because there's a lot of worms and stuff like that when you're walking around. Or I guess all the time, but seems to be more so in the wintertime. I'll drop my axe off in the chest. Copper bars. We're not going to worry about... Actually, you know what? No, we'll drop off our axe before we go. Yeah, because we wanted to do that anyways. So we'll drop off our axe before we actually go to the mines, and then we'll just shoot up to the mines. Hopefully it's all coming together. I'm finally slowly piecing, you know, this game together and stuff like that. I've mentioned it so many times, but there's so much to it for how, like, squishy it is and stuff like that. You know, you jump in and you think, oh, this is such a cute little game, and then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, there's so many options and stuff, just like Minecraft or Terraria or something like that, right? It's actually one game I haven't played much of, but I know quite a bit about it, is Terraria. I know it's quite vast. And if I'm not mistaken too, correct me if I'm wrong, but the community episode, there's a community episode kind of based around like video games and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure that's the video game they play, or they base the episode around, is Terraria. Or at least it seems like it. Just gotta wait here for the blacksmith to open. Can you chop down this tree? No. You can only chop down the trees in your farm. I guess that makes sense. They don't want you just killing off the whole village, right? Pelican Town needs its trees. All right, open up. Come on now. Oh, and back to the MP3 player talk. If anyone's old enough to remember, like, anti-shock on their Walkmans and stuff like that, or I guess on their Discmans, that was always really entertaining. Watching a kid get a new Discman and bringing it to school, and then sitting there, like, in class, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... It's starting to skip. It's supposed to have 30-second anti-skip. It's like, man, if you're getting shaken around like that, turn off the paint shaker that you're sitting in. All right, so copper axe. Sweet. Things are coming together, right, Chibi? Things are coming together. Things are looking good. All right. So now we're going to shoot up north and hopefully do some questing in the mine. Get out of our way, Sebastian. Is that Seb? I think it is. Slowly starting to learn their names. And then who's this one? Is this one Alex? Oh, yeah. There's some weird people living in this town. You're telling me. You're telling me, Alex, right? You're telling me. All right. Let's get some questing done. We're going to try and get a little bit deeper into the mines here. We're only at level 15 right now, but that's okay. Ah! Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, I always forget to look at the TV for finding out my RNG, to find out if I'm gonna have good rolls or bad rolls, right? And also too, I was told, essentially a good tip was, 1, don't use the pickaxe or like an axe to chop down the treasure chests or the bushes in here, because that, if I'm not mistaken, if I understood it correctly, will essentially use up energy, whereas if you use your sword, it won't use up energy. So that's a really good tip to have. And I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but another tip I was given was, if you are in the mines, it's best to go down the ladder as soon as you reveal the ladder, just to try and get the most out of your adventuring and stuff like that. Perfect. Thank you for confirming that, Chibi. Always appreciated. Like I said, slowly things are starting to like make sense and stuff like that. As I always joke, but it's so true. I have a really good like filing system for my brain, but my file recovery system is horrendous. So a lot of the times things are just kind of like, you know, bouncing around up there and everything like that. But trying to actually recover those things that I've got sloshing around up there is really challenging for me. There's a lot sloshing around up there. Lots of random readings and stuff like that, especially recently too. Like, for anyone that's getting into streaming or that wants to get into streaming or anything like that, hit me up, because there's a lot to get into. If you want to get into different things, how stream avatars works, how audio can work, just different, you know, ways everything kind of comes together too, right? It's really interesting. I'm sure, like, I mean, Chibi, you know all about it too, right? It's really neat. And I guess depending on what platform you stream on as well, right? If you stream on a console, if you stream on a PC, obviously those are going to be different too, right? Oh, excuse me. There seems to be a lot of console streamers recently. Or I guess maybe that's just, I mean, there's a lot of like new streamers in general. I guess a lot more people stuck at home and everything like that. It's a good way to branch out, right? It's a good way to, you know, just kind of talk to people and stuff if you're stuck at home, and, you know, find some commonalities with people around you, right? That's kind of why I was starting streaming myself. You know, if anyone wants a place to kind of just chill out and, you know, feel like they're not alone, right? Because even a lot of the times, I always had like basement apartments and stuff like that in my past. And I never really thought about it psychologically, but it was a lot easier to have a basement apartment, like living alone, because you don't feel like alone, because there's always someone essentially like, I guess the way to word it is like there's the potential for social contact like above you and stuff like that, so you don't really feel alone when you're actually like in your apartment alone, which was kind of nice at the time. But yeah, when I moved into my house here, I moved in by myself, and all of a sudden I was like alone, and it was really weird, right? Like that was a few years ago at this point, but yeah, it was so different than anything I was used to. Because even when I lived alone and had my own apartments throughout my, you know, late teenage years and 20s and stuff like that, it was still always, you know, I guess a multi-unit or something you would consider them. So I was always technically with other people. Oh, what does that green stuff mean? I've seen that a couple of times. Yeah, it's really neat the different things you learn about, Chibi. Like, one of the things I always talk about when I'm talking to like new streamers or trying to help people out is, and it's really weird to think about, but this is something I've heard a lot from like the really high-end streamers, or even just the audio visual world in general. But the kind of the hierarchy of good video is essentially you start with good audio, right? Because a lot of the times, even when someone's going to be watching your stream or your video, they're not going to be actually physically watching the screen. They'll just maybe have you on in the background or something. So your audio is probably the most important thing for good video. And then the next best thing is good lighting, because in most cases you can combat bad video quality or bad video hardware with a good lighting setup. And then last but not least comes good video quality. And that's not necessarily like going out and buying like a 4K camera or something like that, right? That's just playing around with lighting levels, exposure levels in your onboard like software, right? Trying to get the camera to look as good as you can based on like your surroundings, right? Because I mean, I'll be honest, I use a super cheap webcam myself. Like I think my webcam was like $50-$60 Canadian, which is very cheap, right, for a webcam. And I think it looks pretty decent from what I've seen anyways. And like I said, I'm more focused on my audio anyways, but... too many flies! Shoo fly shoo! Oh no! No way! Yep, that's pretty normal for me here in Hogwarts. Harry Potter? Harry Potter, is that you? Don't act like you haven't seen me at the hospital like 100 times before. Don't play that game here, okay? Yeah, there's still so much more to learn too, right? Like that's my thing too. I'm always reading things. I really don't sleep very much, so I'm always reading things, trying to learn new techniques. And essentially, this is new. Oh, weird. Oh, cool. Does that mean I didn't actually like? Oh, 6 items. I lost 980 wood. This game is really not too forgiving. Wow. Holy cripes. That's all my wood. That's all the wood I had. I guess that wasn't too bright of me, eh? Or my cheek's a little bit red from that one. Ouch. Wow, that's really unforgiving, eh, Chibi? Like, everyone that always jumps in here always kind of laughs and stuff like that about, like, forgetting how unforgiving this game really is if you're new or whatnot. Because that's crazy. To take, like, to essentially just dry loot someone, right? Like, look at my bag now. Oh, I got a door scroll. Great. But yeah, they like, holy cripes. 980 wood. Man, oh man. That's a stinger. That's a stinger. Oh well. I mean, it's my fault though, right? Wasn't paying attention to my health. Yeah, she'll sell it back to you. Yeah, it was probably Robin that took it, right? Yeah. Isn't Robin like the carpenter? Shady Robin. Shady Robin. Well, that really wasn't very nice. But, like I said, hey, that's my own fault, right? I wasn't paying attention to my health. Like, they took 800 gold, but who cares about the 800 gold, right? I just lost over 900 wood in this game. Well, something tells me I should probably go plant these seeds again real quick, eh? Oh, a rice seed. Cool. We'll put the rice seed away in here. Am I able to plant trees in the wintertime? I guess I haven't tried that. I guess I should try that. Well, we're going to need a lot more trees over here now to replace all the wood that we lost. Man, that is crazy. I feel like a doofus. Oh well, what can you do, right? That's why I always say, there's tons of laughs in this stream. And you can laugh at me, I don't mind. That was a pretty foolish mistake. Man, I really wish Avis was in here for that one. Avis and Lovey would have loved that one, that's for sure. Even the other day, Lovey was telling me to go back for worms because it was like 1 a.m. and it was almost time for me to pass out. So she kept telling me to go back for worms. That's the thing. I think sometimes my viewers, you know, kind of build me up on a pedestal or kind of build up the pins to knock them down. It's pretty entertaining. Oh, we just got 2 copper ore from those worms. Oh, there's some worms over here. Guess we might as well go drop that stuff off at the museum here too. And then we'll check on our axe. I don't think it's been 2 days yet, right, Chibi? It's only been, what, 1 day since we dropped off the axe? I don't know how that actually works, like, for the timing. Oh, I got broken glasses. Got more Harry Potter glasses. Sweet! You seem to get a lot of Harry Potter glasses in this game. Donate to museum. Yeah, there we go. Scroll of power. Power. Hey, Ozzy, how's it going, bud? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch out. Hide the livestock. We're having a nice cozy day today. We're having a cozy day in the shed. I forgot to turn the heat on last night. And that's exactly why I do not have a liquid-cooled PC, everyone. Oh, Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. And of course, a healing potion for you, right? I always like to send new viewers out with healing potions. New followers. Oh, also too, recently I've been making sure that all my new followers have been having the RGB potion as well, right? Make sure you take the RGB potion with you. The RGB potion keeps all the lag monsters away, right? And no one likes a lag monster. Okay. Avis. You're never gonna believe what just happened. I just did the most foolish thing ever. I just passed out in the mines. And I lost all the wood I had mined. I was planning on upgrading that bridge. And I, sure enough, passed out in the mines. And those greedy little sticky-fingered assholes, whoever they are in the background of this game, stole my wood. Avis, you don't even want to know how much wood it was. You don't want to know how much wood it was. Seriously. It was a disgusting amount of wood. Don't! No, Chibi! No! Don't put me on blast like that. No! No, it's okay. I mean, all my videos are on demand anyways. You could go back and see it. Seriously? Like, they took all of it. They don't even take, like, a percentage or anything like that. They took all of it. They dry looted me. Oh, okay, so they're still working on the axe. A full stack, yeah, a full stack. The thing is, though, we're getting a new upgraded axe, right? So we're gonna go chop down that much wood in what, like a day, 2 days, right? That's gonna take us like nothing to get it back. Oh, I don't even know what to say from that. Like, I feel so stupid from that, especially because the bridge takes what? If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure max the bridge takes 300 wood. So I should have just been carrying the 300 wood from that. But I was carrying it around in my backpack because I kind of forgot where the bridge was to upgrade it. So I wanted to just have it in my backpack for whenever I actually came across the bridge again. And go figure, I did a a stint into the mines. I went down and I got jumped by like 5 or 6 of the little, like the fruit flies, and yeah. Hey, that's a life story of Harry Potter in Stardew Valley here, right? No, trust me, Avis. I know I shouldn't be carrying wood to the mines at all, but hey, let's be honest. It's me here in Stardew Valley, right? That's the norm in Stardew Valley with me here. What I'm doing is, see, that's what people don't realize is this game isn't me. This is actually like my 17th, 18th playthrough. I forget now because I've played it so much that I lose track of how much I've played it. But what this game is me just playing it through as a new person so that everyone can learn what exactly not to do in the game. See, I've got everything figured out here. Don't worry. I've got everything under control. No, honestly, I can't believe it, right? Oh, the bridge you want to repair is in the beach. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. What we'll do is we'll just pretty much have to farm up some more wood really quick and then go grab the bridge again, right? That's fine. That's okay. Exactly. See? 9,000 IQ move. I make myself seem new in this, but really everything is incredibly strategically planned out. 50 days in advance. No, it's not. It's really not. I am really new at this game. I am this bad at this game, apparently. I'm just kind of glad that it seems to be isolated to this game. Maybe. Alright, so my axe is ready today now, right? That means today it's ready, right? Let's go see. Because we obviously need the axe back so we can go chop down some more trees now, right? Oh! I thought I went to... Did I not go to bed? Did I get distracted and not go to bed? I thought I went straight to bed when I went home. See? See? Trust me, no 9,000 IQ moves will be seen in this game from me. But how's everyone doing today? Scottish, how are you doing? I've been so distracted. Avis, how are you doing? I've been so distracted. Dragon, how are you doing? I've been so distracted. Oh boy. Oh boy. Scatterbrained. Scatterbrained all the time, right? How are your days going? Hopefully enjoyable. Hopefully well. We just got word in Ontario that we're going into like deep lockdown again. So pretty much everything's closing down again. So hopefully I'll be probably coming a little bit more often because I won't have my nephew probably coming over anymore, unfortunately. Things like that, right? The mini variables. Oh, you can cut the trees in the overworld. Oh, okay. See, I was actually just commenting on that just a little bit ago, that I thought you could only cut the trees in essentially your farm. So if I'm understanding that correctly, that's a really good tip to have then. Because I could kind of clear cut other forests then, right? Drop off these quartz. So that's the other part too. At least with a bonehead move like dropping off and losing that much wood, at least I'm established where I can at least get myself going in other ways, which is kind of nice. I really got to take those geodes in. Wow, I didn't realize I had that many geodes. So what I'll do is I'll put those in my chest over here for when I do like a community center run, because I've still got all those community center items too, Avis, which is good. That's one tip for anyone new to the game. I would suggest like maybe putting in your house like especially if you're scatterbrained like me anyways, like maybe like a quest chest or like a community center chest. So whenever you're going into town or the community center, everything's kind of just pulled aside, so you can just quickly grab it and then make like one good trip of it. Yeah, so you guys have been on full lockdown for a little bit too. Actually, hey, you know what, Chibi? Sorry, by the way, is Ozzy still in here, by the way? If he is, Chibi would be really good. I mean, if Chibi wants to join the SAS Discord, Chibi would be, I think, a great fit for the SAS community and everything like that. I'm horrible with linking to the SAS community, but if someone is in here, either, I think Dragon is part of the community, and Ozzy as well, if either of those two could link to the SAS community. Ozzy, if you don't mind just dropping a quick, it's essentially streamers assisting streamers, and it's just a really super helpful community, and it's actually pretty much based out of the UK. So we've had a couple new members join recently. Well, actually, I mean, it's always growing, but I've had a couple of new viewers join over, especially from the UK, and super helpful. Yeah, I've had Chibi in here for quite a few of my streams, Ozzy. I think she'd be a really good fit for the community. Or even also too, Chibi, if you want to. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you're part of my Discord. I can always drop it in my Discord as well. Yeah, it's a really helpful community of streamers, just helping out streamers. We have like a tech support section, you know, all the things Discord pretty much needs, right? Your general chat, everything like that, right? Different sections for letting other members know that you're going live, stuff like that, right? Just really super helpful. And Ozzy is part of the community. It's been very welcoming the whole time that I've been there. It's been really nice. All right, so we're just dropping stuff off in the chest here real quick, and then we're going to... Okay, so we gotta sleep here. We might as well just sleep right away. Or actually, you know what? No, I guess we might as well do some quick fishing, just to waste out the day. Where did I put my fishing? Okay, there we go. Do some quick fishing. It's only 3. So we'll go down to... Actually, no, we'll do... I think I needed more... I think I needed another squid. So we'll try and go do some ocean fishing really quick. No worries, Ozzy. That's what I've been doing in the stream shed recently too, is just kind of cleaning things up, trying to get things organized and stuff like that. With my nephew coming over here and stuff like that, a lot of the times I have to kind of rearrange things and get things moved around and stuff like that, because I pretty much turn it almost into like a little classroom here for him. A lot of the times too, to try and help out like the other classmates, I'll take down a lot of the stuff in the background and everything, just so it's not as distracting, right? Because actually it was funny, the first day that my nephew jumped into stream, the teacher actually thought that he had like a green screen background, because I guess he's normally in his own house, right? And then all of a sudden he shows up here with all this craziness going on, all the lights and, you know, potion bottles and stuff like that. And his teacher thought he was in a green screen. Oh, my hat's falling off here. But yeah, Chibi, what I'll do is I'll drop the SAS link in my Discord. Just because I'm horrible for actually having the link on hotkey. I really should add a bunch of those links to hotkey so I can just drop them into chat. Well, the teacher essentially asked him to change back to his normal background, but I think she realized after a short period of time that it wasn't a background, it was actually the screen. Like, it was just his background for that day. Plus, she sees me walking around in the background too, right? It was funny. It was almost... I almost got the impression at a point in time... Oh, the albacore. We needed one of those for a quest, actually. I almost got an impression at one point in time that he was like not... For lack of better terminology anyways, but it was almost like he was trying to, like, troll her into, like, talking more about it. Because... she kept mentioning, like, okay, everyone, like, kind of nonchalantly, like, okay, everyone that has a background, can you please change it back to your normal background? And he wouldn't, like, he didn't mention, oh, this is my normal background, or I don't have a green screen. He just sat there quietly. So it was almost like he was trying to, like, bait her into talking about it, which I thought was really funny, because I kept telling him, like, I kept nudging him, saying, like, you know, you should tell her that it's your actual background. It's not a green screen. And he just, it's okay, Uncle Andrew. So I thought that was pretty funny. Oh, thank you so much, Ozzy. Always appreciated. Yeah, I'm horrible with links. Because even for the longest time, I didn't think I was able to actually link to the SAS Discord myself. I didn't think I was, like, ranked up high enough or whatnot. But I just wasn't looking in the right spot. Oh, got the chest. Sweet. Yeah, very super helpful community. And very welcoming. That's the nice thing, too. It feels like a big family, right? And I'm sure it'll feel even more like a family for you, Chibi, because half of them will end up being your neighbors and stuff like that. Your mailman's probably in there. Your Amazon driver's probably in there somewhere. Great community, though. Even though I'm not from the UK, I was still welcomed in with open arms. Actually, I believe, who is it? Is it for Mother Russia? I believe for Mother Russia. He's Canadian as well, if I'm not mistaken. Which was so funny when he came in, or when they came in to stream for the first time. It was so funny because I think I pronounced her name as like For Moth Russia. I'm horrible with trying to pronounce names. Usually if I have some time to work on it, I'm okay. Like even license plates and stuff like that. I'll get license plates after a period of time, but it takes me a little bit. Actually, it's a good thing we probably came out fishing here instead of just going straight to bed. We got that albacore, which was pretty important. That was for a quest we were fishing up for. Oh. I have a hole in my chin. Boom, 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 ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. So what's everyone up to today themselves? Any big plans? I think I'm pretty much just taking it easy today. Like I was saying, no nephew today, unfortunately, so I'll probably go out in a little bit and maybe do a flood on the rink, actually. I think that would probably be a good idea. I've got one spot on the ice rink in my backyard that's kind of a little bit low. It was kind of a trouble spot from the start. So I'm going to try and flood that and bring up the ice level a little bit there. Again, it's probably fine for my girlfriend's son to go on it because he doesn't weigh very much, right? But, I mean, I'm a pretty substantial guy, so I'll probably go right through. This was a squid, I think. Oh, the squid. Okay, so the squid Avis, just for heads up, was another quest. Literally, just this morning when I came on, if I'm not mistaken, I got an albacore quest for a stew, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm kind of like dual questing here. That's why I came out fishing as well, to try and do the squid originally. But then just by chance I fished up that albacore and remembered about that quest as well. And I think it was for a stew, if I'm not mistaken. My file recovery system worked this time. Did the ice rink freeze totally or not yet? Like I was kind of covering that this morning a little bit. For the most part, I think it's pretty much, I would say 90% solid. There's a little bit of like pressure crack. Yeah, I might as well go home now at this point. There's a bit of like pressure cracking and stuff like that. Like if I'm to walk on it, which is pretty normal. Like even the lake will do that. And you know, it'll get up to a foot plus of ice, right? But it's ready to be skated on. The only thing is, though, there's a problem spot that I've had on the rink since I pretty much built it. So I have to go back and kind of build up the ice level on that spot, because it's only probably maybe max an inch thick, which is fine again for Oscar, my girlfriend's son. But that probably wouldn't be enough for me to skate on more than once or twice. Once I started grooving into it, I'd probably go through it. But now it's starting to get we're supposed to have a cold snap. We're supposed to have a cold snap, if I'm not mistaken, after Thursday, so moving into the weekend. So it'll probably freeze up really nice and solid moving forward, which I'm really looking forward to. Oh, my copper axe is ready. Beautiful. So I'll go grab that and maybe grab some wood while I'm at it. Oh! No way! Winter's over! Okay. Folks, sorry for that. That was probably like super, super loud. I never think about that. Then again, I'm super, super loud. We are out of winter. That's super cool. So we're going to start some new crops. We're going to hit this hard. We're going to hit this hard. Hard, everyone. Okay? Sweep hard! Hello there. My name's Kent. I just got back last night from overseas. My wife told me that a new farmer had moved in while I was gone. Uh-oh, Kent, no way, bud. No way, Super Cubby. No way. Man, I watch your streams all the time, brother. Seriously, you have such good energy. It is unbelievable. Like, I try and just emulate your energy. I hope this is actually the right one. I hope this is actually the right one that I follow and watch all the time, because seriously, your energy is unmatched on stream. You are an entertainer extraordinaire, brother. Like, it's so fun watching you. For anyone that wants someone with similar energy, similar pizzazz, I like to say, as me, seriously, go watch Super Cubby. He's one of the ones I have on my suggestion list, and he is an entertainer, to say the least. Well, thank you so much for following, brother. We'll give you a little deer wag, right? Oh, bud. Also, too, we make sure that everyone stays healed up in our streams, right? Because that's kind of the theme of my stream. I want to make sure everyone stays healed up in-game, in real life, especially with everything going on. So I have, you know, my assortment of potions that I bring out for everyone whenever I get a follow. The RGB potion, of course, to keep away all the lag monsters that everyone seems to have plaguing them nowadays. We've got heal potions. We've got mana potions in the back. Potions for every circumstance, right? But again, thank you so much for the follow, man. No, seriously, I've been watching for a while and stuff like that, and you're just so warm and welcoming to your community and everything like that, right? Like, it's super awesome. And actually, too, it's funny. I had some puppets, too, right? Who doesn't love a good puppet show on stream, right? Oh, Kent. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself. I'll see you around. Kent? Ooh. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on Kent. Something tells me he's gonna come back to my farm and potentially try and maybe sabotage me? And thank you everyone for tuning in, by the way. Like, this stream is for you folks at home, right? One thing I did want to bring up, I hope no one minds, actually. I did want to address this really quick. I did actually get my affiliate email from Twitch to go affiliate, and I hope, and I really, really, really hope that my community doesn't mind, but I won't be flipping the switch for affiliate quite yet, just because I do a lot of live streaming to other platforms for other communities that I am a part of, my Facebook community, Twitter community, and everything like that, my YouTube community where my nephew watches from a lot. So currently, I haven't flipped the switch to go affiliate with Twitch yet, and I do apologize for my Twitch viewers, because I know you folks at home have been so loyal the whole time, but I'm just not quite ready to go affiliate quite yet, and I hope that you guys will bear with me and follow through with the adventure, and stay tuned for anything that's to come, because in the future I'm deciding, but I do plan to make the switch to stream on Twitch only, and then probably do recorded videos on my other platforms. But again, I'm so new that I'm still making these decisions. So again, I'm hoping everyone kind of bears with me with this, and just sticks with it through all this, right? And thank you so much, Cubby. Thank you so much. I was actually just going to post on my Discord that I got the email, I think it was pretty much like last night or the night before. I just got it, but thank you so much for that. Thank you so much, viewers, for your views and for the follows, to let me know that everyone wants to keep me coming back and everything like that. It has been such an amazing journey. It's been incredible. And as I always say, like, I'm here for you folks, right? And I feel that's why I haven't flipped the switch for affiliate yet, because other than emotes and stuff like that, I feel like the affiliate only really benefits me for the most part, because we're going to start having like pre-roll ads and stuff like that, which I'd like to skip through for now. I want to be there for a whole bunch of different people, and affiliate kind of limits me for that. So, just to address that really quick, I hope no one minds. Okay, cool. Now, Avis, like, seriously, you are such a gem, and have been right from the start, that, I especially wanted to address that with you too, because I know I have talked about the Stream Elements stream store. I've talked about emotes and stuff like that and everything, and moving forward, I mean, I do want to get into that stuff, but I'm just not quite ready to flip that switch yet. But speaking of flipping switches here, before it gets too bright outside, I just want to make sure that everyone viewing gets a little bit of the sunrise here before it gets too bright outside to actually view it, because we're getting brighter outside here. Hey Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's -2 degrees Celsius. Today, expect a high of 1 degree.
2 degrees Celsius, or -2. That's actually not too bad, folks. So just for a heads up. Okay, wait a second here, Avis. I'm not gonna read too much into this this little notice that I got here. But remember, Avis, Robin just acquired a ridiculously disgusting amount of wood from me. And now the day following, all of a sudden, how conveniently her shop prices go up for raw materials? That's extortion at its truest. Here chat was saying that Robin was going to sell it back to me cheap, and the prices have increased now. Robin, you're almost as bad as Lewis the mayor. So we're going to go pick up our axe, and just to come back to it too, I want to address this for any new viewers out there. This is not a green screen behind me. This is actually Canada's winter behind me. This is legit snow. This is legit snow, right? That's why I have my PC air cooled, right? There's no point of liquid cooling a PC that sits outside in the wintertime, right? But no, that is Canada's winter behind me. I'm in my stream shed here. As you can tell, I'm a little bit boisterous. And I usually stream before my family actually wakes up. So, I pretty much built the stream shed here to be able to handle the Canadian winters. And to be able to handle me. So before my family wakes up most days, I'm a pretty early morning streamer. I'll come out, do my streams, and, you know, do my thing out here, right? And it is a blast. I love it. Oh, almost time. A little bit early. Oh man, Chibi, like, it's unbelievable, like, how ruthless that is, eh? Okay, so just for point of reference, for anyone that wasn't viewing, who's just tuning in, I had the most bonehead moment / move happen to me. So I went into the mines of Stardew Valley with, I don't even want to say the amount, 980 wood in my backpack. And for anyone that knows Stardew Valley, that's a lot of wood. Like, a lot of wood. And I passed out in the mines, and I lost it all. So I'm just really lucky that as of today, we have our upgraded copper axe. We can go back out as Paul Bunyan and hopefully recapitalize and remonopolize the wood industry in Stardew Valley, because man, oh man, that was a stinging blow, that's for sure. I don't know how you have so much energy so early. Honestly, Chibi, it's funny too because, oh, I'm sorry, Avis. I know you always try and remind me of that. I'm horrible for that. If you notice, I'm getting a little bit better with that. But pausing the game, I'm horrible for. But honestly, Chibi, that's why I have the stream shed. I'm always full of energy. I go to sleep like this. I wake up like this. Some would consider it a blessing. It's kind of a double-edged, kind of a double-edged sword. It can be a curse at the same time too, right? I don't sleep very well, right? Oh, no way! You're a fellow Canadian too? Cubby, no way, that's awesome. So no wonder you have so much. So, okay, so Chibi, just so you know, it might be a Canadian thing then. Because if you tune in to Cubby and one of his streams, you will notice that it seems to be a trend with us Canadians that the energy is just off the charts. All right, so we're going to go sell this fish real quick that we have in our bag, because we don't really need the fish, right? That's one big tip that Avis has informed us of. We don't need most of the fish. So the only fish we actually want to keep is like essentially community center fish and the quest fish. So at this point, we're going to check the fish tank really quick. And I believe we needed albacore for the... We needed albacore for the quest, and I think I wanted to say we needed a sardine. Oh no, okay, so we already got the sardine for the community center. Okay, so sardine is good to sell, which is probably gonna net us some good profit there. But the albacore we need for a quest, and I think we also needed it for the community center. Okay, so let's go look for fish stew. Bring Gus. Okay, so where's Gus gonna be at? Oh, like plant. Oh. Plant it today. Okay, no, good tip, Avis. I completely forgot that we need to start like our farm like today. I totally forgot about that. That should have been the first thing I did this morning, actually. Okay, so we're gonna drop off. We'll drop off the fishing rod, the cookies. We'll pick up. I want to make sure I have enough energy to finish the day too, right? So we'll pick up like some random items to eat throughout the day to make sure we can finish it. And And then also 2, where's our watering can? So we're gonna need our watering can back now. That's one thing I should probably invest in relatively early this season, I think, is the sprinklers. I feel like they're probably one of the best investments in the game, right? And sorry to kind of chop off the message there, Cubby. I'm in Southern Ontario, so we're actually getting like just -2 weather recently, which isn't too bad. But I've got a skating rink in the back. I've built a bit of a toboggan hill for like the neighborhood kids and stuff like that because we are under full lockdown here. But everything's melting slowly. Like it's just hovering around the 0 mark, so it's not like freezing up, unfortunately, right? But I would like it to be almost kind of colder at this point, so it would flash freeze the rink. Okay, so we've got our hoe, we've got our watering can, we've got... Okay, where is the ancient seed? Where did... Oh, wait, what was it? Ancient seed, yeah, plant it now. Where is this ancient seed? Oh, ancient seeds. Oh, okay, cool, right there. Okay. And then summer, spring. Oh, so I guess we should do the cauliflower too then, right? Because that's a spring crop. And those are winter seeds. Summer. Oh, basic fertilizer. We'll take that. All right, I think we're set up now then. Okay, yeah, we might as well plant that stuff while we're at it, right? Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Avis, as always. Oh, should we grab a scythe too, just in case? Make sure we have our scythe too, yeah. Just in case, right? Guess we probably don't need our geode on the top line there. Switch out those. Oh, it's ultra rare? I forget how I got that then. Did I get that from... I want to say I got that from one of the fairs, no? Oh. Okay, so we'll plant it right in front of the scarecrow here. Oh, and for anyone else that's relatively new to Stardew Valley as well, with the scarecrows, I was told that apparently the scarecrows, I want to say, have an 8-tile radius, if I'm not mistaken, and if I remember correctly. So essentially, you want to make sure that you're planting within 8 tiles of the scarecrow. And I realize I always forget that you can like waste energy in this game, so you don't want to essentially use more than what you want. Oh. Can we actually fertilize the ancient seed, Avis? That's one thing, too, I should double check on. Can you fertilize an ancient seed and actually benefit from fertilizing it? I guess I might as well fertilize some ground here, and then I can always kind of play around with that. Yep, okay. So we'll plant it up here. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I get that now. Oh, that's super neat. 3 tiles. Wow. Okay, super cool. Now, when I charge the watering can like that, does it use more energy than just a regular, like, dump of the watering can, Avis? How does that work? Because then I have to be careful for that. If I don't need to charge up the watering can, and I am charging it up, I need to be careful for that if you can waste energy, essentially, by doing that. I guess you can't because it doesn't give you a 2-tile option, right? It pretty much just goes right to 3-tile from the 1-tile. So I guess you probably can't waste energy. Oh, okay, cool. So you might as well always, I guess, charge up your watering can if you need to then. That's a really good tip. Actually, I'm going to close the door here, too. I don't want to be too loud to my neighbors. And as it's slowly getting brighter here, you can kind of slowly see the outside there. Oh, we got a squirrel. He's probably eating the goldfish that I dropped out for them yesterday. Oh, boy. It's been such a nice, warm, cozy day so far in the stream shed. Hope everyone at home is having a nice, warm, cozy day as well. Enjoying the weather. Enjoying the time, too, right? Like, that's a big thing right now. I keep bringing up. You know, I read a quote a little while ago that essentially more or less kind of got to the point and alluded to the fact that, you know, before you rush back to, you know, your priorities, take some time to really consider what a priority is before you rush back to it, right? This is a great time to kind of just slow things down, enjoy the time you have, spend it with family. You know, maybe learn a new skill too, right? Chibi and I were talking about, you know, how a lot of new streamers are popping up and stuff like that. And, you know, maybe not the streaming aspect in general, but everything having to do with streaming is really really important, right? There's a lot of things that have that kind of go hand in hand with streaming that are, you know, really beneficial. Let's check out our honey here, actually. Oh, I guess it wouldn't have honey in it because we just got off of winter. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, there's a lot of things that go hand in hand with streaming that are really beneficial in everyday life. Photo editing, video editing, learning about audio, video, marketing. Like, there's so many different aspects to streaming that, you know, you can read and learn about that are so beneficial in so many different ways, right? And at the same time, too, there's just so much to learn and read about, too, right? In general. Well, we might as well start chopping down trees to regain all our wood, right? All our 980 pieces that we need. Yeah, because that's the thing, too, right? Like, even, like, for an example, like, someone like me that, you know, is as lucky as I can be in terms of having my parents next door to me. Oh, I can actually chop those down now? That is sweet. But yeah, essentially having my parents next door to me throughout all of this, like, I purchased the house next door to my parents, right? And was fortunate enough to do that a couple of years ago. But even for someone like me, I'm only getting to see my parents, you know, maybe a couple of times every couple of weeks or every couple of months, just because we are trying to social distance as best we can. And, you know, even still, it's best to just use that time and enjoy it, right? Even if it's something as simple as, you know, a hello in the yard, or my dad popping over to maybe give me some tips with building the rink, or, you know, the sled hill or whatnot. You know, it's the little things you can find joy in. Oh, we're gonna eat some stuff here because we were just about to pass out, of course. We've only done that, like, you know, 2 or 3 times this stream so far. We were actually doing pretty well there for a while. Let's make sure we don't pass out. All right, let's head back in. We got, a whole 76 wood. We're right back on track to be where we were, right where we left off, right? Oh, our cactus came back up. That's nice, so it's not an empty planter anymore. All right, so I guess we should probably head to bed here. Or should we... Ooh! Oh, that's a big thing. Okay, so Avis is saying that maybe the wood chopping the wood chopping might have been changed with the 1.5 Stardew Valley update, because apparently you weren't able to chop the large tree stumps until you had I believe it was an iron axe, and I'm only using a copper axe. So maybe that was switched with the last update. That would be really neat, Avis, if that was the case. Yeah, there's so many new things. I mean, it's funny. Someone like me, I was trying to learn essentially old Stardew Valley, and now there's so many new aspects to the game that have been introduced that for someone like me, it's going to be really overwhelming almost to be learning the old game and the new game at the same time for the most part. It should be very interesting. Then again, I wasn't learning the old game very quickly, so learning a new game isn't going to be that much different. It's all new to me, right? It's all new to me. Okay, and also, too, one thing I was told as well. These Jaguite, the Topaz, I can sell those. Those are all things that I already have in the museum. So if I'm not mistaken, I was told that I can sell those. Correct, Davis? I believe that's what I remember. So Jagawhite, Topaz, the Earth Mineral. The only thing I was told to keep was the quartz, correct? If I keep the others, it's kind of a waste, but the quartz is useful for quests and crafting, I think it was. I want to say Avis was telling me that was useful for the crafting as well, so it is helpful to keep quartz. Oh, don't sell the earth crystals? Oh, really? Oh, I got one back at least. So don't sell the earth. What were the earth crystals for? Sorry, Avis. Oh yeah, you can use the other minerals to gift to neighbors and stuff like that. But other than that, you're pretty much just keeping them around, I guess. Thank you very much for that tip as well, Chibi. I never really thought about that. That you can actually gift them to the neighbors as well, like your townsfolk, different people in town, right? All right, so we'll put the wood away and actually keep it in the chest this time. I'm thinking I should probably go out and plant these trees real quick before I go to bed, just to give myself that extra day as well on the tree planting. Because I definitely want all my trees back. now that I have to repopulate 900 and what was it? 970 wood or 980 wood. So we want to make sure we're replanting all our trees that we get. Is that like a troll, Avis? Yeah, earth crystals are used for mayonnaise machines. Is that a real thing in this game? There's mayonnaise machines? Even just saying it sounds like a troll. That's awesome. Oh my god. I want that to be like the first emote or something like that. A little picture of a mayonnaise machine. Actually, that's something. Does anyone like French fries and mayonnaise? I love that. Like pretty much any potato product in mayonnaise. That was a big thing in my high school. Kids eating like their fries with mayonnaise. So that's where I kind of picked that up and haven't looked back since. I love it. Or even you do, like from Big Brother, you do a little bit of mayo and ketchup mixed together and it's fancy sauce. Okay, so we got the earth crystal now. Okay, so that's all good. Oh, we actually have iron ore too. That's pretty cool. I didn't notice I had that earlier. So I can upgrade my tools a little bit further too, actually, I guess. See, French fries and mayo and ketchup. See, that's fancy sauce. That's the fancy sauce, Savis. That's funny. That is so weird that there's actually a mayo machine in this game. Seriously. That is so weird. You know what? I have actually done fries and ice cream before. You know, not so much ice cream per se, but a big thing is the Frosties at Wendy's, right? Dipping your fries in the Wendy's Frosties. It's that salty and sweet, right, Chibi? Yeah, like more of a soft serve ice cream. Yeah. I'm getting lost in what I want to accomplish now. Okay, so my wood's all put away. Yeah, I might as well just go to sleep, I guess, for the night. Because I've got my ancient seeds planted. Everything's been watered. Yep, we're all good. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, it really is super good, Chibi. And actually, too, I watch Two Broke Girls all the time, and they do something called like cake fries, and essentially they have like a side of fries with a cupcake, and they dip their fries in, I guess, the icing. I don't know if that's like a real thing in real life. I've never seen it in real life, but I know the fries in like soft serve ice cream is a real thing. I do that quite often. I don't like the chocolate frosty as much as the like the vanilla frosty for it, which is funny because I like the chocolate frosty more than the vanilla frosty if I'm just going to eat them without the fries. Ooh, well this is helpful. Trees drop 25% more wood. That is a very helpful thing to get at this point in the game when I've just lost my entire life savings of wood. Gatherer, gatherer, gatherer. Picking up wood, picking up wood. I have to admit, I don't get the reference there, Avis. No, it's not. That's the noob trap. What's the noob trap? The gatherer is the noob trap? I think I needed hardwood for something too, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe I should take that into town, because now I need to... Yeah, okay, so Robin needed hardwood, and then I can take... Oh, actually, you know what? I might as well do like an entire... Like, I might as well do a whole... Essentially like a whole kind of town run type of thing. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to do kind of a whole town run here. So we're going to run into town, drop off everything in the community center, drop off the quests, and then we'll come back and finish up the day with some lumberjacking. Oh, that's super awesome. I love the fact that you can actually do 3 at a time now. That makes it so much easier. Dear Harry Potter, I am now selling higher quality fertilizers as the new crop selections. Ooh, sweet. So we got new crop selections and better fertilizer. All right. Oh! Oh! No, you know what it is, Avis? I always forget that on those ones you actually have to choose an option. Like on those screens, essentially, it's not just showing you a breakdown of what you're receiving. It's giving you an option between 2 different choices of what to receive. Avis, I learn one thing and then I forget another thing, right? I've only got so much room to clang things around up there. All right, so I think we'll go to the community center first and drop this stuff off. Okay, so we got a bunch of fish, so we'll drop those off because that's right here. Yeah, I don't think we have a walleye yet. No walleye, no eel. No, we don't have any of those. We've been doing mainly ocean fishing. Oh, do we have any lake? Yeah, I think we've got largemouth bass. Okay. Then we've got the sturgeon. And then we've got the bullhead. So that one's almost done. All we need is a carp. Okay. And then specialty fish. No, we don't have any of those, unfortunately, yet. And then ocean... Oh, we don't have a red snapper or the tuna yet. Okay. And I think that's all the fish we have then for this. All the albacore. Why did I bring a chub with me? Why do I still have a chub? Why did they name a fish that? Seriously. Why did they name a fish that, chat? No, I feel like a noob from that, Avis, right? Like... So is it every 5 levels you get like a choice between a perk then? So at level 15, I guess then, just enough time for me to forget this conversation, I'm gonna get another choice. Oh, you can respec, but that's a long ways out. Oh, okay. Yeah, go figure, right? Oh well, whatever. I mean, first playthrough. We're all learning. Well, We're not all learning. I'm learning here anyways, right? What else was there? The pantry. That's the thing. It's hard to... It's almost like the memory game on where things are in this, too. I don't know why you can't just, like... It'd be, like, ease of life would be just like, okay, you come into the community center and you just drop the items you know are needed. Like, it just kind of has, like, a bulletin board. And then these little, what are they, the Jaminos or whatever they are, they kind of disperse the items into the proper rooms would be really helpful, especially for a noob like me. So I don't have to sit here for like 5 minutes just looking through different boxes to see where I've got to drop stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I don't have any rocks on me. Okay, I'm not going to use the hardwood for this. Might as well just get the quest with Robin done. Okay, well, at least there's that. I know I needed that. That's one thing. The community center is very... It's very confusing on how it's set up, essentially. It's really too bad that they don't kind of have a central drop location where you could drop your items and then those items are dispersed into the proper rooms. That would just make it a little bit easier, right? Yeah, I could use the hardwood on the construction bundle, but I figure I might as well like save up more because I can complete an actual quest with Robin with it right now. So I figure I might as well do that first, which actually takes care of some... Oh, I needed an earth crystal for the geologist bundle anyways. So it's a good thing I didn't sell that other one too. But yeah, I need the hardwood for Robin, and I figure I might as well bang off a quest that way. Just don't lose it all. Ouch, Chibi. Ouch. That one stung right to the core. I'm just lucky I've got thick skin. I'll let it roll off this time. This time. But I got my eye on you. Alright, so where's Robin? We gotta go talk to Robin here. Drop off the hardwood. And then we've got to talk to Gus. And drop off the albacore. Robin! Where is Robin? I always forget where her house is. I know she's north somewhere, but where? Oh, yeah. So she's still over here. No, don't worry. I'll try my best not to lose it. I don't make any promises in this game, though. As you have seen, I don't make promises in this game. I'm here for enjoyment. I'm here for entertainment. And so far, from what I gather, I have been providing this. That's such a cool room. The kids' room there? That's a really neat room. Alright. So where are we going to find Gus? We got to find Robin and Gus. Yeah, I know. I realized, you know what's funny? I realized that when I got to the house, and I was hoping that no one was going to mention, but of course you're going to call me out on it. I was like, oh, I think that was Robin. That was either Robin or Leah. Because I always find Robin and Leah look very similar. Like, because if I'm not mistaken, they both have red hair, right? So where is the next most likely place that Robin is going to be? And where's Gus, too? Where's Gus gonna be? Is Gus the one that runs the saloon? Is he the saloon owner? Oh, opens at noon. Just place anything you want to sell in the shipping box next to your house. Thanks, Lewis! You're a gem. Always appreciated, bud. Always appreciated. Gussie, where are you? Oh, okay, so Gus runs a saloon, so I guess... Oh. Of course, so now it's time to go. So we'll give this to Gus. And we have to go around, whenever you're returning a quest, you have to go and talk to them on this side, right? Oh, maybe not? Oh, you actually have to give it to him? Yeah, there we go, okay. There we go. Quest journal updated. Sweet. All right. Well, we gave Gus his albacore, so now he can make his stew. Now we have to go and find Robin and give her her hardwood. Hey, Robin. That's such a horrible joke. Why do they do that in things like this? Oh, look at the... Whoa! Look at the fitness class. This is awesome. All right. I've missed this before. All right, well, we'll wait for fitness class to get out, and then we'll give Robin her her hardwood. Pierre's shop? Sorry, what about Pierre's shop? Okay, on Tuesdays. I think it's really funny that they actually go that in depth with this game. Like, actually have, like, fitness class on Tuesdays, and, you know, like, let me guess, they have, like, karaoke night Thursdays in the saloon or something like that. That'd be really good. When I was a teenager and was in, like, my bar days, I used to go to karaoke nights all the time. They were a blast. That is super cute, eh? Like, look at that. Look at... I guess you'd kind of consider this like CrossFit because they're all doing like different things. That's the new hot thing, eh? CrossFit? CrossFit, and what are the bicycles? The Peloton bikes? The Pelican bikes? Oh, Robin is at the saloon dancing with Demetrius on Fridays, actually. So is that like a... kind of like a performance thing? Or is that they just dance on Fridays? Like that's more of a date night thing for them? Because that'd be kind of neat to participate in as well. Maybe once I start actually dating in this game and focusing on that, maybe I'll bring a date and maybe we'll do dance night Saturday night. Dance Fever on Saturday night. Oh, okay, so it's just Friday night. It's like date night, okay. So it's not necessarily that they... Oh, class is just ending here, beauties. So it's not necessarily the fact that they put on a performance. It's just they happen to be there every Friday night, and people probably watch them. That was like most karaoke nights, too. You always get like the regulars that kind of show up on karaoke night, right? Some of them were pretty good. Some people have really good voices. And then others, like this guy, not so much. I was not one of the good ones. Are you talking about the hat or the blanket, Momo? In all seriousness, I was having a super like cozy feeling day. I forgot to turn on the heat in the shed last night, which is actually one of the things I've addressed. That's why I don't have a liquid-cooled PC. I went all air-cooled, because if I ever do either lose power in the stream shed, or if I forget to leave the heater on or turn it off for some reason or something, it will freeze up in here, right? And then I'd lose my whole PC. So this morning I was having a little bit of like a cozy morning and stuff like that. I just wanted to snoodle up and, you know, have a nice little, you know, a nice little cozy morning. Oh, this is Robin here, right? So we can finally give her the hardwood here. Boom! But yeah, I just wanted a nice snoodle morning, right? And the hat. I've always got the wicked awesome hats on. Oh, hardwood. Hardwood, Robin, take your hardwood. Oh, thank you, Robin. I try. It's good to see you too, Momo. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat. What we're gonna do too is we're gonna make sure that we drop some. We're gonna make sure that we drop some stars here, because with the stars, what you can actually do is you can exclamation jump, and with the stars you can collect heals bucks. with the Heals bucks, you're going to be able to use them towards the stream store. I did a quick little conversation with all the viewers this morning about the stream store and when it will be opening, hopefully in the next, little while and stuff like that. I'm not going to get back into that and everything right this minute. But start saving up your Heals bucks, everyone's, because there is going to be different things you can redeem them towards. If I'm not mistaken as well, you can also use them towards different upgrades for your characters, like for your stream avatars, anything like that as well, right? There's a lot of different things in the future I plan to do with my Heals bucks. I want to plan maybe some raffles, some giveaways. I want to plan, probably a lot of like raffles and giveaways and stuff like that. Little gift cards, potentially some redemptions for in-game items or something like that if I can figure that out. Different things like that, right? Whoa! Avis actually lost some. No way. Avis always wins. All right, we'll throw down some more. Since we're on a bit of a chatting quick session here, we'll throw down some more of the stars here real quick. Make sure everyone gets a deer wag as well, right? Hi Momo, it's always good to see you in chat as well. Always glad to have you in here. Chibi, always glad to have you in chat. Avis, always glad to have you in chat. I know Cubby was chatting for a little while. Super glad to have Super Cubby drop into chat here for a little while. That was really nice. That's a streamer I've watched for quite a while and stuff like that, and really like the energy levels, just how he entertains the audience. I find in a lot of cases a lot of streamers are it's nothing against them. I guess it's a different style of streaming, but a lot of streamers just zone into the game and that's what they're there for. I'd rather put on almost like a variety show type of thing. You're here to be entertained, right? I'm not the best gamer and I will fully admit that, so you're probably not tuning in to me to watch A-class gameplay. You're tuning in to me to be entertained, have a laugh, just have a good time in the morning time, right? Start the day off right. Oh, sick! Red Dead Redemption 2? That is such a fun game. I had a chance to play through it a little bit on my Xbox when it was free to play on the Xbox store, which, for anyone wondering, that is a great investment, like the Xbox Game Pass. You get to play through a whole bunch of different games for like a monthly subscription, which is great. Oh, wait, I think I missed a message here. I didn't have the heart to tell him he didn't actually need to wait to finish the quest. Oh, I see what you're saying. Could I have just walked into that room? Could I have just walked into that room? Because usually when I try and walk into those rooms, it tells me, like, you're not good enough friends with so-and-so. Because don't forget, too, like, I don't have any rep with anyone, right, Avis? So, like, you probably can, like, freely move amongst the city, where there's, like virtually any door that's closed, unless it's just a main house door, I can't even get into the house, right? Or into that room, so... but sorry for missing that message earlier there. That's funny. You know what? I used to do the same thing in Grand Theft Auto. I have to admit, I was a bigger fan of just like the open play in Grand Theft Auto than Red Dead Redemption. I liked the storyline of Red Dead Redemption, whereas Grand Theft Auto was kind of my cathartic, I guess you'd consider it a purging game, or if I just wanted to be chaotic and just, burn the city down or whatnot, I'd jump into some Grand Theft Auto, and have some fun there. Just wreck loose, right? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Momo. Like, so glad to hear that. And also, too, I am so excited, too, moving forward, that you were talking about, like, the PC build in the future and stuff like that. Super, super, super excited for you to be building a new PC and everything like that. That's so awesome. Like, it's such a good feeling, too, once you're done. Like, I will fully admit, like, even right now, I've got mine on, like, rainbow mode. Half the times I'll just, like, sit back, relax with some, like, nice music, and just watch the PC flash, right? It's just, it's almost like, it's gonna be a weird kind of bad analogy, but it's almost like building a PC is almost like a trophy, right? And, you know, without going into details, a trophy for different people for different reasons, right, Momo? And you have done, and we usually have done so much to earn that trophy, that trophy is like the pinnacle, right? Like, that's like climbing Mount Everest at the end of the day. So, hey, all the best, Momo. Like, that's super awesome. Are you done streaming? No. Like, it's barely, just recently, it just got bright enough to actually open the door and actually, like, be able to see outside. No, I'm not done streaming yet. No, my family probably won't be waking up for a little bit longer. I usually, like, I try and do my morning streams. Essentially, like, until around, like, 10 o'clock. Because generally my family wakes up relatively late with everything going on. So I let them kind of wake up, get, you know, brought into the morning, and then I'll go back in, usually cook some food and everything like that, get the day started and everything. But no, I don't usually end my morning streams until, I try to stay live until around 10. A lot of the times recently I've had to cut them short because I've had so many, like, extra variables coming into life. As everyone knows, right? With my nephew needing to be in e-learning for school and stuff like that, and not having anywhere to go for that, so he comes into my stream shed. Different things like that, right? No, I don't want to make you cry, but you know what's funny, actually, like, I'll be totally honest, I was actually talking about this yesterday, like, teachers and stuff like that, and I got emotional on stream. Like, you can actually watch the video on demand. You'll be able to see me tear up a little bit, talking about past teachers, because we were talking about e-learning and everything like that, and you know, I'm sure there's a lot of teachers that realize the impact they make on a student's life or whatnot, but I think in a lot of cases that probably skates by a lot of teachers, or maybe the teacher doesn't realize the impact they made on that individual's life. They realize that they're a good teacher across the board because there's just really good teachers out there, but they probably don't realize the impact they made on a certain individual's life that they've taught, because maybe that individual didn't really stand out per se in a class or, you know, a social setting or something. And I feel that was kind of me in a lot of cases. I just kind of, like, you know, just kind of got by socially in school to begin with. So things like that, right? What's up, Rotten? How's it going today, bud? Oh, no worries. I pop by everywhere. That's the thing. Like, I always try and let people know, too. Like, when I essentially go off stream, that doesn't mean I go, like, offline, right? It just means I can't be in, like, my stream shed here and stuff like that. So I'm not on camera, not audio and everything like that. But as soon as I go in, I'm on Twitch, I'm on Discord, different things like that. I'm popping into the community. I'm always available in case anyone has any tech questions too. As Momo knows, we're gonna be hopefully working towards building a trophy soon, right? We're gonna be building a computer soon, so I'm always trying to make myself available for PC build questions, things like that, right? But I'm always, you know, available behind the scenes when I go inside too, right? But yeah, how's your day going, Rotten? I'm so glad there's so many new people in the community and everyone's popping in here and there. We got Chibi, Avis, Momo, we've got Rotten King, so many people in chat today. It's super awesome. No, and you're totally true. And just to come back to that teacher point as well, Avis, it's really unfortunate because that is a possibility as well. Because without sounding too sour or anything, okay, so in grade 9, just to really graze over this really quick, in grade 9 I did very well in math because we had 2 different types of teachings in Canada, applied and academic. Without rambling on too far, I did very well in applied learning, which is hands-on, switched over to academic learning at the suggestion of my teachers at the time, switched over and essentially switched into an academic learning class with a new teacher, and literally, if I remember correctly, I believe over 75% of the class failed. And without going back and addressing the fact that 75% of an academic class in math failed. So that's supposed to be like the book learners, right, in the school. 75% of that class failed, and they didn't address the fact that maybe a teacher might have been a common variable in that situation with students that were excelling in math years previous. Just for something to think about there on that note, right, Avis? Hey, thank you so much, Rodden. Always appreciate the mad love. Yeah, we were slowing things down a little bit today. We're doing like a cozy stream today, nice and bundled up and everything today. Just because I forgot to turn off I forgot to turn on my heater last night. Which again, I always forgot. That's why I don't have a liquid cooled PC. I built a new PC, but I want all air cooled because just in case the stream shed gets cold. Because again, remember everyone, that is Canadian winter out there. When I open up the stream shed door and you see that halo of light, that is snow. Hey Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's -2 degrees Celsius.
-2 isn't even that
expect
cold.
a high of 1 degree.
-2 isn't even that cold. Previous in the week, we were getting down to -10, -15s, and then we're going to probably have a cold snap moving into this weekend, apparently, where it's going to be like minus, double digits moving forward. So I'll be building up the rink in the back. I'll be building up the snow hill in the back for the neighborhood kids because we're all under lockdown. So my neighbor's kids come over to play on the hill. My son, or not my son, my girlfriend's son plays on the hill. Things like that, right? Oh, I'm super sorry to hear that, Rodden. You know what? I feel like in a lot of cases, I don't want to sound like this person, but I feel like in a lot of cases, there's probably going to be a lot of that because people are fighting for jobs right now, right? So, you can kind of push a little bit more per se, right? And that's the other part too, like text. The other part too is what I would suggest too is, Rodden, because I know it's happened to me a lot of the times, don't misconstrue a text because of the way you've read it, because a lot of the times I misread text and then I talk to a person about the text or something like that face to face and they're almost like laughing, like, you misread text a lot because there's no emotion in a text, right? So, that's one tip there, but yeah, definitely go face to face and see what's up, right? Oh yeah, see, I remember you saying, Rotten, earlier that you have like a pretty, you have a pretty hefty workload and stuff like that. So, I mean, hats off to you for at least sticking through it too, right? That's funny, Avis. It's funny actually. I had one teacher, and I feel bad because it was one of those teachers where like I had a lot of respect for the teacher, but as a teenage kid, it was one of those things where I didn't like understand what a teacher was, and I wasn't like essentially like respecting him as a teacher because essentially I was almost trying to like make him buddy and stuff like that. But like, shout out to my biology teacher. I won't name names or anything, but shout out to my biology teacher from back in the day. If you ever catch this video, you'll know who you are. But I'd come in every morning. It was the first homeroom class, and I'd be just like the stupid idiot singing, "Oh Canada" at the top of my lungs, just being a goof, right? And I think in a lot of cases the teacher took it as like me being disrespectful towards him, but in a lot of cases it was me just kind of, almost trying to like fit in and almost trying to like be buddy with the teacher. But yeah, he actually essentially near the end of the year, which is where I'm rambling my point to, got to the point where I was failing the class because again, I wasn't really, paying attention or anything. And it got to the point where essentially he just said like, okay, Andrew, like, If you can pass your final exam with, I think it was like an 85 or higher, like, I'm just going to pass you through the class because clearly you do know the work. And I think I ended up getting, because I did know the stuff, I think I ended up getting something like a high 80, low 90 or something like that. And even afterwards, he just kind of like pushed the paper across the table and was just like, okay, you're done. Like, get out of my face kind of thing, right? Yeah, retail jobs, but not construction. I guess that's true too, right? Well, the other thing too is, I mean, there's going to be so much, like, I hate to say it, but so much turnover and stuff like that. Like, it's, you know, it's volatile, right? It's volatile right now. Yeah, that's the other part too, right? Like, a lot of places, you know, are going to be very scared right now of people taking advantage of, you know, systems and stuff like that. So, you know, Rotten, just make sure you stay level-headed and everything going into it, right? Work right now is important. This hat is unreal, eh? I love this hat. Everyone who stops in always comments on the hat. And you know what the best part about it too is, actually? Best part about the hat is, the hat was like, what, $4 from the dollar store? So that makes it even better, right? That's what I love about it. The hat, the blanket, we're just staying cozy, right? And actually, just to bring it up real quick, my girlfriend got me some swag before Christmas. So now I've got my Heels on You sweater that I'm always wearing on stream now. Yeah, it was a dollar store hat, seriously. So what it all, pretty much all it is it's two little, like, air bladders in the, like, I guess, like, the dangling ear piercers. And then essentially those are just attached to, like, actual bladders in the ears. And also too, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know where it went. Oh, there is, I never really wear this one because this one's so seasonal, right? And we're kind of past the season. Oh, I got super awesome hair going on right now. That's amazing. But this is actually the Santa Claus one, right? So essentially his mustache kind of goes back and forth, right? But yeah, they're a blast. They're so much fun. And yeah, I'm always a big fan of the funny hats. I'm gonna close this back up here. Because as Alicia was telling us, hey Alicia, what's the weather? Oh, right, it's Alexis. Hey Alexis, what's the weather?
Right now in Jackson's Point,
actually answered
it's
to
minus
that.
2 degrees Celsius with mostly cloudy skies.
I can't
Today's
believe it actually
forecast
answered
has
to
an abundance of
Alexis.
clouds and Right now in Jackson's Point, it's minus 2 degrees Celsius with mostly cloudy skies. Today's forecast has an abundance of clouds and snow flurries, with a high of 1 degree and a low of minus 2
I mean, you
degrees.
got to take care of the family throughout all of this, right? I mean, that's the thing I've been trying to do too, is mainly like, because I haven't been working throughout a lot of this and everything like that. I've been trying my best to more like make myself available, like time-wise, maybe not so much monetary-wise and whatnot, because in a lot of ways I can't really help my family that way. But at least, like I was addressing earlier, like now that my nephew is in e-learning and my sister and her husband are both working full-time, my nephew needs somewhere to go essentially throughout the days to access his e-learning. So essentially I've been kind of the guy helping him out with his e-learning and everything in the background. So it's really hard in a lot of cases, right? You do what you can, right, Rotten? The Santa one. Yeah, the Santa one's really good, eh? I like the Santa one, but the Santa one, like I said, is so seasonal that I try not to bring it out too often. Oh, you know what we should do too is, actually, while we're here, we should go open those geodes too. So we dropped off the albacore, which was one of the things we wanted to do today. And then we dropped off the hardwood, which is another thing. And then we should probably get those geodes opened. Oh, I think it's already going to be closed, I think. Yeah. Damn you. Damn you. Damn you. So I guess at this point we'll go back to the house. And I guess we'll do some more lumberjacking at this point just to get some more wood up. Since we lost all our wood, right, chat? Stupid me. Yeah, I love the Santa hat too. Like I said, it's just, it's too seasonal, right? The deer hat, you can kind of fit in. And I love the deer hat too because with the deer hat, it fits in so well with like raids and stuff like that. Like hiding, I always make the joke of hiding the livestock when you're raiding. Or when you're being raided. So it fits in appropriately well with that, right? Let's chop some wood. The Santa hat is still in season. Well, actually, you know what's funny too? Here, I'm gonna pause this again here because I'm gonna make myself a drink here and stuff like that. You know what's funny too? Actually, I've been hearing a lot of people apparently talking about doing like year-round Christmas trees essentially, and what that kind of is they keep up their Christmas tree year-round, but they decorate it in different forms. So essentially right now you'd have a Christmas tree up, but it's decorated in, I guess right now it'd be decorated in like pinks and whites for Valentine's Day. And essentially all you do is redecorate your tree for different holidays, which I think would be really funny to do. Ugh. I think that'd be really entertaining. And actually, you know, like now that everyone is kind of like sitting at home doing their own thing, you don't have a lot of like guests coming and going from your house and stuff like that. In a lot of cases, I feel like a lot more people could probably get away with something like that and wouldn't mind doing something like that, because you wouldn't have to worry about like that kind of that, you know, ahead of the game relative or something like that that's always like, why is your Christmas tree still up? You know Christmas was over 2 weeks ago, right? You know Christmas was over 4 hours ago, right? Why is your Christmas tree still up? Because it's festive and because I like it. But yeah, I've been hearing that a lot, or even like the other joke on Facebook recently has been like, oh, only 3 more lockdowns to Christmas now. Christmas tree stays up till July. Well, I guess in that case, are you one of those people that celebrates Christmas in July? My family used to be part of a really big trailer park and stuff like that, and we always used to do Christmas in July, or what was it, Christmas in August there and stuff like that. It was really neat. And also too, for anyone just tuning in, the stream avatars, you can use the stream avatars and the command !jump to jump your avatar into the stars. With the stars, you can collect heals bucks. Moving forward with the heals bucks, you can use them towards different redemptions on things in my stream store. I haven't opened the stream store yet, but I will be opening it up moving forward. And also too, there's going to be some like really high value items and stuff like that. I want to do some like, you know, gift cards for 100k, you know, one-time redemptions, things like that and stuff like that, right? But yeah, make sure that you're jumping. Make sure that you're collecting your stars, everyone. Make sure you get all your stars. You want to make sure you get stars, like I said, just so that you can redeem them in the store, because I will be having different raffles, different giveaways moving forward. I plan to maybe do some different points cards. Like for an example, like, okay, now that I've got a couple people potentially in chat here, like what kind of like gift cards do you think makes sense for like a raffle or something like that? Like maybe like something small, like a I'm trying to think of something more online, because with everyone being in different areas, you might not have like the same restaurants and stuff like that. So I'm thinking like maybe like an Amazon gift card, maybe some sort of like a Nintendo store gift card or something like that. Something like that, right? Depending on what, I guess, network everyone's kind of on. I think Nintendo would probably make the most sense, because that's kind of like the median ground for all gamers, it seems like. Everyone's got like an Xbox and a Nintendo, or a PlayStation and a Nintendo, or a PC and a Nintendo. Oh, are you heading out? Oh, no worries, Chibi. All the best today. Enjoy your lunch. Hopefully you make something good. I was thinking about making some grilled cheese today. I'm having a grilled cheese kind of day today. You know, some nice comfy, you know, comfort food, right? Some nice cozy comfort food. All right, I think we're gonna head in for, actually, you know what? We'll chop down a couple of these trees over here just to complete the day. But all the best today, Chibi. Oh, and of course, just want to send you out with a healing potion, of course, right? Make sure you take the healing potion with you, right? And you have a lovely day today as well, Chibi. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Always a pleasure to have you in chat as well. Hopefully you got a couple of, oh, you did get a couple of heals bucks just before you headed out there. All the best. We'll send you off with a deer wag too, right? Wait, you've never had a grilled cheese before, Evis? How does that work? Like, okay, now when you say a grilled cheese, does that mean like, is there like some specific idea that you have regarding grilled cheese, or you've never had melted cheese on bread? Because that's essentially all grilled cheese is, right? Is like melted cheese on bread. Like, I'm specific with my grilled cheese. I'm not a big cheese person, so I have to have grilled cheese a specific way. Which is actually really, most people would find it really weird because I have like, you know, almost like cheap grilled cheese. Like, I don't like brick cheese on it. I want like the sliced processed cheese. I don't like brick cheese on it. But yeah, that's wild. You've never had grilled cheese. Is it not big where you are, Avis? And I apologize. I hope you don't mind me saying, it's Spain that you're from, right? So like I was saying, like, you've had like melted cheese on toast then, right? Like on bread then, right? It's just you don't go through kind of, I guess, the steps per se that like we in like North America do. I don't know why I bunny-eared North America. But so like the whole idea behind like buttering one side of the bread, laying it in a pan, laying the cheese on top, buttering another piece of bread and then laying that on top to kind of like grill it. You don't do that. I guess in a lot of different areas too, like almost something like that would almost be considered like without a, you know, for lack of better terminology, like almost like a blasphemy food, right? Like that would be considered almost like so like lazy, I guess, per se. So if you don't mind me asking, how would you make like melted cheese on bread then? Do you more or less you use instead of like grilled say in a pan, you would use like a panini press or something like that? Because like in Canada, that's a really big thing too. It's just we don't it's almost kind of one of those like generalized terms where even when you say you know, like, oh, I'm having a grilled cheese, it might not be what, you know, everyone perceives as grilled cheese. It's just you're going to have like cheese on toast, right? And that could be with a panini press. I know myself, like my sister, she's really big for that. She's got one of those sandwich presses, and she would just say, I'm making a grilled cheese, even though she's not making it the traditional mindset way per se. I don't know if I'm explaining myself properly, but yeah. Oh, and you know what we can do too is we can actually make more fertilizer too with the sap, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Oh, we should drop that wood off. We don't want to keep that wood on us. We've made that mistake already. And then we're gonna plant those trees. You know what? We're gonna drop that stuff back in the chest because we'll take that back over. One time, what I should really do is almost do a bunch of stuff off stream. Just all like the little tedious things, right? Oh, okay, so you have like grilled cheese with a sandwich press. Yeah, like my sister has this really neat one. Essentially what it does is it almost makes it into like a little, like a pocket. It kind of like cinches, like she has a couple different ones, but the one that she really likes using because of her son, and he likes the sandwiches that way, is it like almost cinches the edges of the bread together to kind of make like a pocket, like a sandwich pocket that's heated up. It's super, super practical. What is that? Oh, a sea urchin. All right. We'll just throw that back in our chest there. We'll probably need that for the community center, I would imagine. Okay. Then we'll go back out. We'll chop down some more wood here and collect some more wood. Because actually, you know what I'll do? As soon as... Actually, do I have... No, I don't think... I think I'm a little bit short of the 300. Because I was going to say, what I'm going to do this time is, as soon as I get the 300 wood, now that Avis was kind enough to remind me where the quest bridge is that I'm trying to fill with the 300 wood, I'm just going to take it straight there. Because I don't feel like looking foolish again and losing 900 plus pieces of wood by passing out in the mines. Right? Oh boy. Oh boy. What an idiot. What an idiot. Ran, you're such an idiot. Alright, might as well water these bad boys up here. Watering the plants. Gotta make sure the harvest is all ready to water, eh? You don't want the harvest going dry. Cropping season won't be fun with a dry harvest. Trust me on that. Nothing worse than a dry harvest season. Oh, okay. So maybe on a pan actually too, but with olive oil instead of butter. See, I'm not a big fan of like butter per se myself. My family always grew up with margarine, so I always use margarine, which is probably even worse in most people's minds. But I always use margarine. Like I'll use butter, like for an example, like my girlfriend does a lot of baking and stuff like that. So I'll use butter if say like a recipe requires butter or calls for it. But otherwise I'll just use margarine for like on toast or bread or anything like that. I find butter has such a strong taste, like itself. But I guess that's what most people like. I'm just weird. It's the same thing, I don't use salt on anything. I don't put salt on anything. My girlfriend thinks it's really, really weird. But I do not salt food. I don't like it. Most food is salty enough, I find. I have working taste buds. I don't need salt. All right, so we've watered the plants. Done some lumberjacking. We're going to jump into town here, so we might as well grab the wood back, actually. We'll take that back with us. Where did I put the wood now? Oh, did I put it in here? No, where... Oh, here it is. All right. I'm just blind. I'm just blind. No, I don't use salt on anything, Avis. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks it's the weirdest thing, because, like, it's funny, too, because in a lot of cases, she'll go to salt, like, food that we've, like, cooked and stuff like that, without even really thinking about it, and I always try and stop her, because, like, I want my food unsalted before it's served to me. Because I'll determine if I want it saltier or not, too, right? That's the other thing. I don't really want someone to determine, like, if my food is salty enough, so I don't want my food salted from the start. Yeah, my girlfriend's the same way. She has salt on everything. Like, I guess there's certain go-to items where, without even really, like tasting it or testing it, I'll just salt it. Like, for an example, if I'm to make French fries at home, chicken fingers, certain things like that, I guess, I just, you know, those are go-to salt things. Popcorn. But other than that, no, I would never put salt on anything else. Like even corn on the cob, potatoes, anything like that, I don't put salt on. We got a lot of geodes to process here. Ooh, no way. Did I just get a new helmet? That's awesome. I like my fedora, but that dwarvish helmet is amazing. The other part too is though, like for an example, okay, like I salt my French fries if I'm making fries at home. But if I was to go to say a chip truck or a restaurant or something like that, I would never just automatically salt my fries without tasting them first and testing them. Whereas I feel like probably my girlfriend would probably just, okay, you know, salt them, you know, the restaurant puts X amount on, I need X amount more. Whereas I'm always the person to try something that someone else has prepped for me before I'm to actually, like, you know, resalt it or respice it myself, right? No, you can't put the helmet on? No. Ah, I wanted to wear that sweet helmet. All right, well, at least we did that first, so now we can come into here and drop the stuff off. So I guess we did that in the proper order. So donate to museum. All right, yep, we're donating. Okay. Oh, we got a new reward. Sweet. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, that's really too bad. I was hoping for a new helmet. Even I've seen a couple people with, like, the knight helmet. I want the knight helmet. I want to look like a badass knight in this game. I want some armor, too. Can you get armor in this game, Avis? To help me out in the mines? So I don't die like a fool and lose 900... Oh! I got my wood with me, right? Yeah, okay, I got my wood with me. Let's go down to the beach. We're going down to the beach. We almost forgot Avis. Almost forgot. Oh, excuse me. Oh, is this Leah? Hi, Leah. Oh, he's so pretty. Fabio is so pretty. I thought it was Leah. I was about to come over here and hit on her. Hey, how you doing? Oh man, so ridiculous. So ridiculous. That's so funny. All right. Use 300 pieces of wood to fix the bridge. Yeah, let's do that now before we lose it all and just get lost in ourselves again, right? Look at this dandy bridge. Look at this. Ooh, look at this, folks. Look at this. Is this like a new fishing area we can kind of utilize? Does this get you, does this gonna... Ooh, look at this fishing spot. Oh, folks, we gotta try that. Let me guess, we don't have our rod with us. Yep. All right, so we're going to come back to this fishing spot because this fishing spot looks ballin'. Ooh, okay, that's a really cool tip. You actually can get armor. It's only cosmetic, though. You get defense stat from the different boots/footwear. Oh, okay, that's still cool. So how do you get... Where do you have to purchase the armor from, then, Avis? Is there like a shopping mall or something? Like, is that once we unlock, like, the bus and stuff like that? You can go into town and, like, go shopping and stuff like that? I want to go shopping for some new duds. I want to unlock some armor for this character and make him look sick. That's the other thing too, Avis. I don't know if you've had a chance to check out Ultima Online. What I think I might do here is, in a short bit, just to end off, or actually not really to end off my stream, because I'll still be streaming for a little bit now. But kind of to switch things up here, I'd really like to get into some Ultima Online. I've been playing that the last couple of days, like kind of inside when I go offline from streaming and stuff like that. And I'd really like to kind of just show off that game a little bit before everyone from the community gets into it. Because I think, for one, like especially you, Avis, I think you would really, really enjoy that game. And two, I think the other part too is it would be such a good community game I've brought up because for multiple reasons. It's free, it's an older game, so it's easy to run on virtually any computer, and the fact that it's an MMO, everyone can join in at the same time without any limitations on how many people can join up, right? So I think that would be a really good community game, and I'd like to like maybe jump over to that in a little bit here, maybe too, just to show that off. Because I've been having a lot of fun in Ultima Online. Such an old school game, but the gameplay on it is, I mean, it's second to none. It's such a good game. Okay, so I guess that's about it. Mineral, 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 mineral. So, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Avis, but all of these ones here, so the mudstone, sandstone, jamborite, and almite, those are all ones that I should be selling, correct? Unless I want to save them to give them as a gift to a fellow towns member or something like that, but otherwise I should probably sell those off, correct? Oh, okay, so you don't buy clothes, you make them. If you start making friends with an NPC that is really into clothing, she'll let you use her sewing machine. Oh, there's a little bit of foreshadowing there, Avis. So what I should probably do is, by the sounds of things, because that sounds like something I'd be really into, is making different clothing for my character. Because I'm always really big into like transmogging in World of Warcraft, the fashion of UO and everything. That's probably something I should probably invest in some time in, is building my rep up with that said person that maybe has a sewing machine. Good tip, Avis. Okay, so we'll sell these minerals as we've just been instructed. We don't need them, so that's good. Oh, my nose is super itchy. Alrighty. Oh, no. Why would I trash them? Alrighty, so now, what do we need to do now? Oh, we wanted to go fishing at that one fishing spot. That's one thing I wanted to do, is check out that fishing spot now that we've opened it up. So we've got our cola. We'll bring some green algae with me. Alright, let's go. Oh, and we also have to water. Oh, no, we already watered our crops. Okay, so we'll fill up the watering can, and then we'll head out. And as always, Avis, like, thank you so much for all the tips and the help and everything like that. Like, you know, it's super helpful to have you here. Like we were discussing earlier, we'll probably have to just start discussing babysitting fees like a little bit later. Don't worry, you'll get compensated for your babysitting time. But in all seriousness, I guess the other part of it too is like, if Stardew Valley is entertaining to watch me play, the more I feel comfortable in the game, the more I'll want to play it. So that's the other part of it too, right? Helping me out just means that I play Stardew Valley more often, right? But again, I guess the rub of that would be, the more I play Stardew Valley, the more I get comfortable in it. So the more I'm going to get used to like all my different like user interface things. So the less I'm gonna pass out, hopefully the less I'm gonna take damage in the mines, and the less I'm gonna, you know, die and stuff like that. So be careful for that one too, right, Avis? Don't equip me with too much knowledge, right? Oh, I appreciate that, Avis. And that's one thing, like, that's one thing I always discuss on stream and stuff like that. I try to play games, at least in the morning time. Oh, cool, a new fish. I try and at least play games in the morning time where I can give a certain level of my attention to chat. Because as I always kind of try and sum up, like, I can play games off stream for essentially my enjoyment, or for, you know, the personal sense of achievement, say by progressing in a game by increasing my SR in Overwatch, or by completing a dungeon in World of Warcraft. So when I'm streaming, I always kind of try and think about, you know, the reason why I'm streaming. And in my opinion, that's to entertain people. Because like I always kind of bring up too, I'm not, you know, the best gamer in my opinion. I've played for a long time, so I have a lot of gaming knowledge, but my actual game mechanics and stuff like that are somewhat subpar. So that's something to consider for myself. I try and play games that are more viewer friendly, right? But you know what's funny too, actually? I've been doing some research on essentially like different games, essentially like Stardew Valley. One that I've been looking into actually myself was, and I couldn't quite remember if it was the one that you had suggested to me a while ago, was Potion Quest. I've been looking into that one myself on the Steam store and stuff like that. Essentially, like it's I guess the way I understand it is it's almost like Stardew Valley in terms of having kind of an open world that you're dropped into RPG style, and then I guess around that, instead of being more farm based, it's more like alchemy based. So you're focused more on like I guess collecting and sorry on my pronunciation on this if people make fun of me for it, but regents, like things like that, like your actual like the actual things you need for potions is what you're collecting, you know, and then you actually have to research the different potions themselves and different recipes. Seems really interesting, and that could be something I might come out with streaming on pretty soon. I think that'd be pretty fun. Switch up the game for a little bit, maybe. Maybe do some different streams in the morning time. Maybe, like I said, maybe some old school Ultima Online for a little bit too. I just like the fishing in this game. It's honestly probably, I'm surprised. Now that I'm getting used to the fishing, I probably like the fishing the most in this game. Because like I say, I can kind of just sit here with the chat window open. I can just, you know, calmly fish away and stuff like that with it in the background and everything, and just enjoy the time, right? Like even like, I mean, half the times I don't even have the actual game window open. I feel bad, but like I always say, like in all seriousness, like, you know, I almost feel like in most cases, especially with this game here, I'd almost rather have the intermission window open, so you can see me better than the game, because half the people I'm hoping are here for me, not the game. There's a lot of other better Stardew Valley players out there. Avis is one of them, right? Yeah, there are so many different like farming sims and just farming games in general. I mean, I have Sim Farm, like the actual simulation farming game. I also have like Jurassic Park, which again I've brought up a couple of times. For a while there, in the new year, it was free for a couple of weeks, so that was a really good game to pick up. That's a blast of a game to play if you like, you know, the sandbox simulation type of games where you get to build your park or area. Little hydration there. But yeah, so many different fun simulation games, little RPG simulation games. That's the thing with, I always say with PC gaming, it's virtually limitless on what you can find, right? And even something I think I've mentioned before, that I find to be one of the best PC gaming like apps / tools that I've come across is probably like GOG, like Galaxy of Games. Essentially what it does is it kind of brings all your game titles that you have unlocked and all your subscriptions together in one user interface. So the great thing about that is, for an example, I'm the type of person where I have, say, like the Xbox Players Pass. I've got, well, the Epic Store. There's a couple of different subscriptions I'm part of. And essentially, it's nice to see that in one spot, I can go before investing in a new game or something and see if I already have that game maybe unlocked on a subscription site or something, which is really useful. There's been a few times where it's actually literally saved me money from investing in a new game that I already actually own the codes and the unlock codes for, right? So really super helpful tool if someone at home doesn't have GOG or Galaxy of Games. Super helpful, and there's some really good older titles on there for some really good prices. You can find like Warcraft, Orcs and Humans, both 1 and 2. I know they have the old Heroes of Might and Magic, which was a really big turn-based RPG game I used to play. That's on there for a really good price. So there's some really good titles, indie titles, on there as well. It's a great resource. Oh, 1 second. I just want to finish this fish here, and then I'll read those messages there, Avis. Stardew Valley kicked a farming RPG renaissance, so now the genre revived. It wasn't actually dead, but like the public No, you're right. Yeah. I agree with that completely. Now there's a lot of people wanting to play these styles of games. You know what I feel helped in a lot of cases too? Because, like, let's be honest, like, the marketing behind it was a lot bigger, was Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing really helped out this style of, like, squishy, really in-depth gameplay and stuff like that. Where essentially it's one of those, like, okay, yes, you can jump in, you can play it at a very basic level and get by and everything like that. But then, you know, if you really look into the, you know, the core of the game and everything, there's a lot to it, right, that can be utilized. Easy to get into, hard to master kind of thing, right? And sorry, 1 second. I want to read that too, because DRM, I don't think I know that term. 1 second. Okay, I'm just going to pause it here for a second. Stardew Valley kick. Okay, so yeah, so that, yeah, GOG is great. I like that the games sold in their store don't have DRM. Sorry, data right management or something? I don't know what that stands for, Avis. I do apologize immensely. What is DRM? I don't know what that term means. I do apologize. Oh, I'm so happy with the nice cozy stream today. Even this morning, I have to admit, waking up and stuff like that, I didn't feel like you probably wouldn't be able to tell looking at me and stuff because I'm still a rolling ball of energy. But I just wasn't feeling like my normal self and everything like that. Like, I was feeling really groggy. I had a bit of, like, nose congestion. I mean, I still have it a little bit and stuff, but I had a bit of nose congestion. Just wasn't feeling like 100% and stuff like that. I'll head in just to be safe here, because I don't know how far away I am now, too. I'm a lot farther away than normal. But I just wasn't feeling myself, and this stream this morning has just really picked me up. Much appreciated, everyone. Just to go back through it too, like Dragon Zero with bread. Much appreciated for the follow. Super Cubby, like, that was super awesome to have you in here. And actually, it's funny because throughout all the time that I've been watching you, I've never picked up on the fact that was a fellow Canadian, which is super, super awesome. Us Canadians just energetic through the roof. But yeah, it's been such a fun, enjoyable stream. I've been having so much fun. Always a blast, right? Oh, okay. So essentially what that, I guess, means is if I'm gonna, like, kind of, like, bring it over properly, you like the fact that essentially with GOG, you're not kind of, like, locked into the system you've bought it on, I guess? Yeah, okay. There's a form for anti-piracy. Okay. See, that's the thing. I've never had a run-in with any, like, I've never had any issues with any of the other, like, companies I've purchased from. I mean, I have games from everything. I mean, Steam, Battle.net, Epic. I've purchased some stuff from GOG. And I've never really had any issues with any of them. Get those taken care of. You know what's funny? I should maybe start doing some things from, like, the very beginning. Bring Pam a pale ale. Good luck. See, these are things I'm never gonna get to those. I don't want to brew beer in this game. I don't even drink. I just want to harvest my farm. anchovy? Do we need anchovies? Something tells me we needed an anchovy for the community center, no? Let's see here. Community center, fish tank. What do we got? Oh, was that ocean fishing? Oh, maybe I don't need one. Anchovy. Oh, I guess I didn't need one. I thought I needed an anchovy. I guess not. So I might as well sell all those then. Ooh, that's going to be a good load of fish. Flounder? Did I need flounder? I think I might have needed flounder, though. Oh. Fish tank. Flounder. No, I don't think I need flounder. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, okay, so now that's a good point to bring up. So essentially, if a store closes and you have the data rights managements to that store, you can't actually play the game you bought anymore. Oh, okay, so that makes total sense, because essentially that almost kind of happened to me with Destiny 2. I had purchased Destiny 2 under Battle.net, and then, Steam now has purchased out the Battle.net's like gaming rights to it. So essentially you play it on Steam now as opposed to Battle.net. And for a while I was getting emails essentially letting me know that this was going to be happening and kind of telling me like, hey, you should switch over to your account to this, or you should switch your Destiny account over to the Steam store, because we're not going to be offering this game on the platform you have it essentially purchased for anymore. And at the time I was thinking like, oh, well, I don't even play Destiny 2. Like, who cares? Like, I don't care about that. And then all of a sudden there was one day where I had a buddy asking me to play Destiny 2, and I went to go play it, and all of a sudden I was like, oh no, like, I know I have that game, but all of a sudden I don't have it now. And long story short, I was able to figure out a way to still kind of archive the actual transition between Battle.net. I don't have any white algae right now. I was able to essentially transition between the two different sites and archive the transition, but it was still a lot more difficult than just doing it right off the hop, right? So that is something very interesting to think about for gamers out there. Because in a lot of cases you don't think about that when you first purchase the game, where it's going to be offered or how you're going to play it. You just want to play it, right? That's funny. All right. So I think we're pretty much set there. Actually, no, we'll take this cola with us. All right, we'll water our plants for the day. Oh, I hate when I do that. Get the plants watered up here, make sure they're all taken care of, and then we're gonna do some quick fishing. And then I think after this fishing trip, I'm gonna try logging on to like Ultima Online, and I'm gonna show you some gameplay from that really quick, Avis. Or are those spring flowers? Oh, cool. We can get those. We'll need those. Oh, daffodil. That's neat. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably hop over into some Ultima Online gameplay, which will be, I think, really neat to see. It's at the core, it's kind of a very similar game, very open world, very sandboxy in terms of what you can do. You can virtually do anything in the game you want to, right? You can build houses. The neat thing too is in Ultima Online, like, you can actually build your own house. There are pre-archetyped designs, so you can kind of jump in and just buy a pre-designed house, or you can actually buy a plot of land and actually design the house yourself too, which is really neat. buying different wall panels, different staircases, things like that. Yeah, what's funny, actually? A few years ago, when essentially the digital craze was kind of making the shift and making the push, I was one of the people where I always made the argument that I preferred physical copies myself. It didn't really matter to me that, I had to switch a game, I had to get up off my couch and, physically switch the disc. I always liked physical copies. I like the fact that once you've purchased it, you've got something sitting on your shelf. It's almost like a decoration piece too, right? The other idea behind it too is I like the fact that if someone, say you have a guest over to your house that isn't, a normal guest at your place, or maybe someone new or something, they come over and all of a sudden they see Halo on your shelf, for an example. It might be a conversation point for them to start talking about, like, oh, I play Halo. Oh, I used to play Halo. Oh, do you like this map? Do you like this gun? Whereas if it's sitting on a digital copy on your console, there's no possibility for a conversation piece from it, right? There's no display of it. There's no real achievement, really, right? Kind of a weird way of putting it, but it's true. Because even for a long time, I was really big into purchasing the, I guess mostly the Blizzard versions, because I've always been a big Blizzard gamer, but I was really big into purchasing like the special editions and then getting like the art books with them and stuff like that. So then you can actually see hand-drawn designs from their sketchbooks, how they were going to design a certain character, what they were thinking about for the architecture for a certain area or whatnot. It's really neat. But I really like physical copies of games myself too, Avis. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the convenience of having them on my system for load times and everything like that, obviously. But I like having the display of, the physical copy. Especially if you've purchased a special edition, because some of the special editions have such neat little, I guess fan souvenirs that come with them. Like Fallout 4 coming with the somewhat functional Pip-Boy that you can actually wear, because you can essentially download a companion app for that game where your cell phone will work like the Pip-Boy in the game, and then you can get essentially like a sleeve for your phone to wear on your arm, so you can actually use your Pip-Boy on your arm while you're playing, which is so super cool. I wanted to get one, but they were sold out by the time I went to pre-order. Yeah, it's funny how that worked, eh? How digital copies were supposed to be cheaper, eh? Yeah, it is funny how that worked, eh, Avis? So now you pay the same amount for a digital copy, and there's no manufacturing process with it, too. I guess realistically, the only one true benefit to the consumer is the fact that we no longer have to worry about scalpers' prices for new games. For an example, can you imagine the scalping that would have been running rampant for Cyberpunk 2077 come this holiday season? It would have been discussing what that game was selling for. And it would have been more disgusting considering the game really isn't, from what I'm understanding, that good. It's good, but it's not going to revolutionize the way you look at gaming, right? But yeah, the one benefit to the consumer is the fact that we don't have to worry about scalpers' prices. We don't have to worry about, running out of stock, per se. The only thing to really consider, too, is, I guess, the only thing that you could really argue that drove down the price is the fact you also don't have to invest in the time or the travel cost involved in potentially purchasing a physical copy, right? You don't have to go to your local store and buy one. You don't have to go to the mall. You can just sit on your couch and buy one in your underwear, right? Yeah, from what I've seen, 2077, I mean, it's from what I'm hearing, it's a really good game. But 2077 isn't what it was cracked up to be, right? People thought, people are building $3,000-$4,000 computer systems pretty much essentially just to, play this game. And it's really not all it's cracked up to be from what I've heard. If you play the main storyline and focus on the main storyline, I've heard it's only like a 40-hour completion time, which is pretty standard. It's like a really pretty reskinned like Grand Theft Auto, right? But yeah, I didn't end up buying Cyberpunk. I didn't want to invest the money into it. I'll wait for it to come on sale and then play it. The other part too is it's a one-player game. I don't know what the draw is to play a one-player game right at release, unless you're worried about spoilers. That's about the only thing, right? Yeah, GTA, it's funny too. That's been a point across the board that GTA has better physics in a lot of cases too. Because for an example, like apparently if you like are driving full speed in a car in Cyberpunk and just decide to like get out of the vehicle, essentially your character just kind of like somehow like just Iron Man's his way back to the ground and just like just rolls up and like is just at it again. Whereas in Grand Theft Auto, if you've ever jumped out of a moving vehicle, like you actually have this like roll animation and you take like damage and stuff. Like it's not good to do it, right? Different things like that. Apparently also too, like different physics in the way you shoot vehicles. Apparently with Grand Theft Auto, you can shoot out tires, whereas in Cyberpunk, you can't do that. Little things like that too, right? But I can't speak firsthand because I haven't played Cyberpunk myself. I'm just taking it at what I've read about it. But I guess in a lot of cases too, they focused on, like the way your character looks for some reason. Like apparently there's a lot of focus on the way your character looks, which I don't really get in those games because for the most part, you don't really see your character. But it's available for those people who want it, I guess. And then I guess there's a lot of focus on essentially the storyline, like the side quests, right? Which in a game like that is usually what the game is comprised of, right? Like even Skyrim. That's generally what you're doing 90% of the time is side quests. You know what it is too, Avis? I mean, with 30 plus years of gaming under my belt, I've experienced it all. I've seen it all. I've been burned way too many times on, these revolutionary new games that are going to change the way that my group plays a video game or the way I play a video game or whatever. And in 9 out of 10 cases, I've been so unimpressed and underwhelmed every single time that I'm sick of being burned at this point. I wait till there's so many reviews out that it's so unquestionable that the game is what it's supposed to be and what it's going to deliver that I feel comfortable purchasing it at that point, right? And the other part too is I can purchase it on sale. Why pay full price for a game that's going to be on sale, a couple weeks later for half the price because someone bought it and is now looking to unload it, right? So probably actually one of the biggest games of my gaming career that I've probably been burned on was probably and I bring it up a lot because this game really, really soured me throughout my experience with it, was Evolve. It was one of those games where at the time I wasn't really playing Overwatch or anything like that, so there wasn't really any first-person shooter games where I could be a healer in it. And this game was being announced as essentially a 1 versus 5 or 1 versus 4 style game. So essentially one person plays a monster on the map and the other 4 people play hunters hunting the monster. And essentially, long story short, because I know I'm probably going to ramble on with this one because this one really sours me. Essentially, the way it was told when the game was being released was you'd buy the game for A-class price, which was $79.99 at the time. And they had a base of characters you could choose from and monsters you could choose from. And then for, I think it was, I want to say $29.99, you could buy the Season's Pass, which was going to include all the future hunters and monsters for that first season, which was going to be a year, right? Which I thought, okay, this is a game that seems like all my friends were buying it at the time. We were all getting into it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to want these extra characters. There's going to be another couple support characters I want to play. I'll invest, right? So I think I was probably $120, $130 into it, all said and done and stuff like that after taxes and everything, right? And then long story short, after a very short period of time, they all of a sudden started releasing the monsters and the hunters, which were not included in the season's pass. So essentially, I purchased a season's pass, which was 100% useless because it didn't do any. There was no benefit for me having this season's pass that I could understand. All said and done. On top of that, after investing the $110 to $120 or whatever in the game and the season's pass, then they started announcing that they were having issues with, I guess, keeping the company like paid and stuff like that. So essentially all of a sudden the servers started to collapse. So they started pulling back on the amount of servers there were, the advertising. Essentially the game started to flop, right? Long story short, on top of that, again, because I know it's a really long story, after a period of time, the servers went 100% offline. So I paid $120 that within the first year, I couldn't even play, okay? Then, all of a sudden, Steam picked it up under a different like company and everything like that, and I think it was called like Stage 2 or something. It wasn't even called Evolve at that point. Then you were able to play it if you had already, or it was free to play on Steam, then those servers collapsed too. So here I was like 2 years later trying to play a game that I had invested $120 in that I couldn't play. You know, there was no service to play it, couldn't play on free service. So long story short, that game chapped me big time, if you can't tell from the conversation. Like, I learned big time from that game. Big time. It was such a bold-faced lie to the consumers of what they were getting and what they were receiving. It was disgusting. I've never experienced anything like that in my 30 plus years of gaming. It was unbelievable what that company did to their fans and stuff like that. And the worst part about it too was it was such a cool concept for a game that if they had figured out the balance issues and everything like that that the game was experiencing and kind of why they were having problems in the first place, it would have done really well in my opinion. Yeah, it was disgusting how they just like boldly lied about it. Like, okay, you pay $30, you get the season's pass, and then virtually there was nothing on the season's pass. Like, I don't think it gave you anything if I remember correctly. And you know what the worst part about it was too is? I didn't mention too, I actually paid the extra money for the extra hunters too, because I wanted to unlock obviously the support hunters that they released afterwards. So all said and done, I must have been probably closer to $150 invested with the game season's pass and then the after investment in the hunters too. So, because I think they were about $15 a piece if I'm not mistaken. I want to say I bought two. So it was like, wow. Needless to say, yeah, if you can't tell from the way I'm acting right now. That, and not so much like monetary wise, but just like gameplay wise, because you can't play it, is Fallout 76. I was really super excited to play a multiplayer version of a Fallout game, which, I mean, everyone was after Fallout 4. But unfortunately, I just have so many login issues with that game. I've downloaded it a couple of times. I've tried to log in a couple of times, and I can never seem to actually play the game. So, you know, I'd love to try out Fallout 76, but I've never actually been able to log into the game. But I also didn't pay for it, so that's why I'm not too soured from it. It was one of the games on my subscription from my Xbox, so I don't have to really worry about that one and, you know, feel like I've been taken on that one, so who cares? Put this stuff away here. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Like, Yeah, and see, that's what everyone was talking about too, right? Everyone was talking about like Left 4 Dead and stuff like that, and it was gonna be like the new, like kind of the new go-to like team-based game. Like if you had a small group of friends, it was really super practical too, because you could have your friend be the monster in the group, and then you guys be the hunters, and then switch up, right? Like all in all, in concept, the game was great. Unfortunately, the developers and the advertising team was horrible. The balance issues were rampant with the game. I mean, understandably, it's very hard to balance a game where you have one person versus four, and then try and balance those dynamics. But I think they could have done a better job with it than what they did. And further still, like, just be open with people. Like, tell people, like, outright, like, look, like, this season's pass is BS. You can support the company if you want to, and pay us an extra $30 for a title that's going to do nothing for you and benefit you in no way. Or you can wait for the actual content to hit that you're supposed to be paying for, right? But yeah, it was funny how it worked out that way. So what I'm going to do now is... Hope you don't mind, Davis. I'm going to log off of Stardew Valley here. And what we're going to do is, like I said, I'm going to hopefully be able to bring you a little bit of Ultima Online streaming here. I think this should be really interesting. I've never streamed Ultima Online before, so this is going to be really, really interesting, I feel like. This should be really neat. We'll see here. Okay, so let's see here. So let's pop it off to full screen here for a minute. Yeah, we're going to see here if we can maybe do a little bit of Ultima Online streaming, which should be kind of neat. This is super, super old school gameplay. So this game, like I've been saying before in chat, is virtually from like when I first started gaming really big. I was lucky enough at the time to have a friend who lived across the road from me. Oh, we're definitely going to have to turn down the music in this game. I forgot this one has really, really dynamic music. So bear with me here for a quick second, folks. I was lucky enough back in the day that one of my buddies across the road from me actually was beta testing this game at the time. He was able to access this game in early access and everything. And no, you know what? For some reason, I don't think it's going to actually let me stream the game. It's not letting me pull up my game window. That's really weird. I was worried about that. Some developers have that, where they won't let you stream game content. That is really weird. So I can hear my game window, but it won't actually let me open it on stream? Is that what's going to happen here? Really? So okay, so I guess that completely ruins our community gaming day. Why would a company do that? Yeah, why is it... Okay, let me see if I can maybe, like, just... Is it maybe because I've got something else open here or something? One second, let me... Huh. That's really weird. Yeah, because I can hear everything. I'm sure you can hear my game too. And it's not going to actually let me play it on stream? Okay, wait. Let me maybe just try opening it up again here. Maybe something happened? Maybe I just need to do a bit more research into how to get it to come up, but that's really weird because essentially I know I've played this game on the system, so I know it works. It's almost as if because I'm streaming, it's just like closing down the window. Because even right now, okay, I've got the window up to essentially show me and to log in. So as soon as I log in, it's going to kick down the window here. Like, watch this. So I'll open up this here now that I've put in my password and everything. So watch. Okay. So now the game window's here, right? I log in. Oh, now this is different. Oh, of course, now it's going to work this time, right, Avis? Makes me look like a fool. No, see? And then all of a sudden it minimizes my window and won't let me open it up now again. Look at it. It's like blocking me from actually streaming the window. Because, like, look at it. like Ultima Online is here in the bottom, but I can't actually open it or access the actual game screen. Why is it doing that? That is really weird. Oh, I'm really sorry for that, folks. That's such a letdown. Oh, okay, so maybe, okay, let's see this real quick then. Maybe I can switch this over really fast here then. Display capture, and it's saying... Well, that's weird, because I have my display capture, not a game capture up. That's really weird. You know what? Maybe I could try adding an actual... Let's see here if this works, actually. Maybe I'll try actually adding a game capture and see if... maybe Ultima Online is an option. Game capture, let's see here. Did that work? No, so this is probably something I have to try and figure out off stream, unfortunately. But it's okay. So it's weirder still, Avis, because for an example, like, I don't know if I'm... Okay, I'm gonna shut this off for a quick second here, because this is really, like, ear-piercingly loud. Like, this is so ridiculously loud. The weirder part still is, though, Avis, it's not even coming up on my screen. So it's not that it's not broadcasting to the stream. It's physically like I can't get the game window up on my side. Like every time I go to open it, like, because right now you can see this game window, right? And even when I click and log into the game, it literally like logs me out of the window even. Like 1 second here, I'm just gonna like do this again here real quick. It's literally logging me out of the actual window itself. It's not even allowing me to bring it up on my computer here. Yeah, this is so weird. I've never experienced anything like this before. Because even for an example, like I was just showing, like even right now for an example, like this is the login screen right here that you're seeing in the top left. So it's giving me the login screen, but then as soon as I click on my actual character, like watch, it's gonna minimize it to the bottom of the screen, and it won't even let me, like, see, now it's minimized. You can hear, like if you listen, you can hear people walking around, you can hear in-game noise, but even on my screen, as you can see here, like you can't see the taskbar because of my stream avatars here. But even with me clicking on the screen, I can't bring up my version of Ultima Online. It's almost like it's blocking it from me viewing it myself. Like, that's so weird. Yeah, this is definitely something I'm probably gonna have to figure out off of stream, so I'm not like just sitting here like looking at like windows and stuff like that. But that is so weird that it won't actually let me stream it. It'll let me open the window, but you can't... See, now, if I was to pull this over here, will it let me pull it over to my non-streaming window? I wonder if it'll let me do that, you know what I mean? Okay, I want to test that really quick, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close down this window, and I'm going to try opening Ultima Online on my screen that isn't technically being captured and see if that makes a difference. Because even like I said, I really quickly entered a game capture specifically in for Ultima Online to see if maybe that would pull it up, and it's literally blocking it from being on my computer almost. So we're going to do this. And then we'll pull the screen up to the secondary window that isn't streaming. This is really weird. This is really interesting stuff, though, to figure this stuff out. Okay, so I'm going to pull it over here, so it's not even on my streaming window anymore. Nope, it instantly minimizes it, so that's really weird. So somehow the system is recognizing that I'm streaming or something, because it's not even allowing me to open up the window no matter where it is on my computer. Yeah, like I said, give me some time, Avis. What I'll do is I'll play around and do some like actual reading on it and stuff like that. Because the other part too is like, I know I've watched people stream Ultima Online. It's just, I don't know if maybe I'm doing something wrong behind the scenes. Because like I said, it's really weird that it's allowing me to do everything up to the point where I'm actually logging into the game. And then as soon as the game screen kicks on for some reason, it's minimizing it in the background of my system here. So I don't even have the option to play around with it, right? Which is so weird. And yeah, to come back to your 76 message, it's true, eh? I watched a lot of people streaming it for a while too and stuff like that. And just the all-out mess that game was, like, holy jumping. That's one of those games where if I had paid money and invested money in, that's another game I probably would have been pretty sour for. Especially because all the previous Fallout games had been so rock solid that that's one of those games you probably would have felt pretty, like, secure and comfortable purchasing, knowing that you were going to get a good product, and then all of a sudden you got a steaming pile of garbage, unfortunately, which is really funny. You know what? I hope no one minds. What I'll actually do is I'll probably play... I haven't played it yet today, but what I'll do is I'll play a couple... I guess I'll play a couple quick games of Paladins, and then I'll probably head in for the day here, because it's already starting to get late here, so... But yeah, I'll definitely figure it out, Avis, because I mean, that, like I said, that's one of those perfect community type games where I think that'd be super fun to jump into as well. Because I'd love to see everyone like in like, you know, no armor, brand new gear and everything, run out and try and take down like a big Etten or something like that, right? See, and it's weird too, because like, just come back to your other message too. Like, I use display capture for my normal game screen, right? Which is this screen over here. So it's technically already set up the way it should be for Ultima Online, if I'm understanding it correctly. It seems to be more like hardware. Like, Ultima Online is almost like blocking it itself than it being streaming, right? Oh, Anthem was another train wreck I really enjoyed seeing unfold. Actually, that's another game too where there was a lot of hype behind that game. It was supposed to essentially be like, the way it was being advertised was like kind of like the Destiny killer. Like, it was going to be like the new go-to like shooter looter type of game. And from what I've heard, it's not that great. From what I've heard, I guess kind of Destiny 2 is still the best like shooter looter going. That or Borderlands 3. And it's funny because I actually own Borderlands 3 and I've barely played it. Alright, and also too, we're gonna switch up our playlist here real quick. I hope you don't mind, Davis. We're gonna switch up to a different playlist here, something a little bit more upbeat now that we're awake and everything. And also too, we're gonna switch up our playlist here real quick. I hope you don't mind, Davis. Oh. I'm gonna pause that in the background. I don't know why that's there. Alrighty. Yeah, that's like I was saying. Anthem was one of those games I did actually want to try out and get into and everything. But it was one of those games that pretty much flopped before I even started reading about it and reading reviews. It was kind of funny.
Choose your champion.
We're going to switch it up here today. We're going to pick a different character because we've been playing a lot of Grok recently. And I want to level up a different support character to be able to have some choices and stuff like that. Just going to play a little bit of Pip here. It's so true, right? Because you've been hearing you know, the WoW killer virtually since World of Warcraft first came out. And I don't think at this point there is ever going to be a game that's going to dethrone World of Warcraft. It, in my opinion anyways, it's still the go-to MMO. For good reason, too. You know, a lot of my friends, after this many years of playing it, always question me on why I play it. And there's concrete reasons on why I play a game like that. The content is really good. They're always throwing new content at the game. Visually, I just like the style of it. I know it's not like the newest looking game, but I just like the way it looks in general, even if it is an older style. And the other part, too, is I like the Blizzard universe. I've been using, you know, Blizzard games or playing Blizzard games since I was a little guy, and I've always enjoyed them. You know, I like the characters that they use, I like the storylines, I like the universe they exist in. You know, it's just a workable platform for me for the most part.
Some help might be nice.
Prepare for battle.
It's got a really quick cooldown on it, is the healing flask. So I'm spec'd depending on how many characters I hit. So essentially I want to hit the healing flask, obviously with as many healers, or as many characters as I can, to reduce my cooldown. And then once I actually unlock the ability to be able to use my my weapon as a healing source as well, that's when this character gets really strong. Because off the hop, he can be kind of tricky to use. Because off the hop, essentially, it's going to feel more like a DPS character. And then he kind of goes to more of a support character once you've unlocked the ability to actually heal with your damage as well.
Shall we dance?
And I like this guy too because essentially he's got the splash damage on his weapon, which I feel is very similar to like a Baptiste for healing. So I feel like this character is going to play very similar to Baptiste in Overwatch. So transitioning for me should be relatively easy from my Overwatch characters to this character. And the fact that his shots actually have a bit of an arc, which again is very similar to Baptiste, right? And his healing grenades. The actual damage the weapon does is a projectile, so it's not hit scan like Baptiste is from Overwatch, but the healing aspect is pretty much the same, which is more what I'm concerned about, obviously, right? No, and it's so true too, right? And in most cases too, I find it's just a marketing ploy in most cases, Avis. When someone says, you know, it's this killer or it's that killer, it's mainly just, I'm finding like almost like a hot term nowadays. Like it's, you know, it's clickbait kind of, right? You know, they're trying to capitalize on something that will never be capitalized on. Come on, let's get this guy. There we go. There we go. The one thing too is I like the fact that his damage does arc, because you can actually shoot it over different things, right? You can technically like arc it over a barricade or something and damage someone on the other side, which is really super convenient, obviously. Just pot shot back there. Ah! Actually, you know what? I've never heard of Battleborn.
Did you expect me to thank
Was that another Overwatch killer as well, Avis? I've never heard of Battleborn. For the most part, I don't really branch out too much from Overwatch and Paladins, really, with this style of gameplay, because I like them so much, right? Whoa, why do I have no team? Where's my team?
We must capture
30
the objective.
seconds remaining.
Well, let's group up and let's grab it together. Let's grab it together. Let's group up, grab it together. Or let's just run in one at a time, because that's what a team base is always good for.
15 seconds remaining. Enemy killing spree.
Oh, man, oh man. That's the one thing. I'm so comfortable with Grog and his gameplay that I'm not used to anyone else and how they
You
play.
expect me to thank you?
So until I get really comfortable with Pip, my gameplay is going to be severely lacking. But that is funny that the servers go offline this month. Like, go figure that a game marketed as, you know, the killer will go out, you know,
Shall we dance?
before it even made a name for itself, right? Because like I said, I've never heard of it myself.
Dying is the easy part.
Point spawning in 15 seconds.
Yeah, I like Overwatch and Paladin so much that, like I keep saying, I don't branch out. The other part, too, is
4.
it gets to a point where you branch out too much in this style of gameplay,
We must capture the objective.
and you start forgetting what characters do and how they interact, right? Just too much to remember in a lot of cases.
Sniper, despicable. Some help might be nice.
Whoa, come on. No, he didn't. That was such a monumental flop, made sweeter by the fact that Gearbox sucks and it had it coming. No, I didn't hear about that one. I mean, maybe I've seen gameplay or something from it and just didn't realize that that's what I was watching too, right? Because let's be honest, that happens quite often with me. I'm horrible with, like, names and stuff like that, but I'm better with, like, faces. So a lot of the times, if I've heard of something, I don't realize I've even heard of it, but I've been watching gameplay from it for a while, potentially. Right?
We actually got it! Whew. You are too kind.
That's some good healing.
I try. Some good healing. We try. Yeah, there we go.
Me to thank you.
How many is there? I lost count.
I do, like I keep saying, I like Pip once he gets the healing grenades unlocked. Until he gets the healing grenades unlocked, I find him kind of very narrow-minded. He's almost better for DPS than he is for healing and support. But once he unlocks the healing grenades, he's so powerful, I find. And if I remember correctly. Because any healer I find in these games with multiple forms of healing, where you can essentially heal different ways, is super, super powerful.
We must capture the objective. Come very close.
That's the stuff. I did most of that.
And big tip too, I know I haven't been doing it too much, but I know with most projectile-based characters, especially with the splash damage, it's always best, I've learned throughout the years, to like essentially shoot the ground just below the character, because if you've got a sidestepping or strafing character, and especially with a character like Pip, where essentially like his projectiles are going and then might miss the character, if I shoot at the ground, it's going to blow up around the character and damage him for sure, whereas if I'm aiming it right at the character, it's potentially going to go by the character and miss them completely, right? So a big tip that was given to me quite a few years ago was, in a lot of cases, if you have an exploding projectile weapon,
Shall we dance?
try and aim it at the ground around the person, so you have a higher chance of exploding the projectile around them and hitting them with the AoE damage or AoE healing, or, you know, utilizing the damage or healing a little bit better, right, is key. So that's a big tip.
Here's the catalyst!
These wolves won't kill themselves. You expect me to thank you?
Enemy triple kill.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
My ultimate is not ready yet.
Not
Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Let's get this, folks. Let's get this.
too fast.
Let me save you from yourself.
Yeah, see, I missed him there by not shooting it at the ground, right? I'm trying to jump at the same time he's jumping, and I just shot it right by him. Oh well. Like I keep saying, it'll take me a little bit to get used with the Pip gameplay. I forget too if Pip's healing grenades heal himself when he's shooting them. Because if they do, that would be really overpowered.
Me to thank you.
I forget about that. If that does work that way or not. Oh, there we go. That's a waste of an ult. There you go. Love it. Love it. Love it. And that's the one nice thing about his healing catalyst. If you've got a group working together, there's almost no cooldown on it, because the way I have it spec'd is essentially the more people I heal with the healing catalyst, which was that like burst heal, the lower the cooldown is. So if I've got a group working together, I can pretty much just keep that on hotkey, right? And just spam it. It's great. Well, that's the thing. I think Borderlands is a big enough cash cow for them where they can keep things going. The other part too is Gearbox is really good for like their retro games and stuff like that, right? Like if I'm not mistaken, Gearbox just released a bunch of games to the Nintendo Switch, which will probably end up doing really well on the Switch. Like the Borderlands series. What was the other one that was just released on the Switch too? They pretty much released a whole archive series. And I feel like they'll probably do pretty well with those. They've made enough of kind of a backing off the Borderlands series to probably do a couple flops at this point. Borderlands did very well for them. It's just like Epic. Like, Epic's really great for that because, I mean, they give away free content, right? Because they can afford to. Oh, that's what it was. XCOM. The XCOM series and the Borderlands series. I'm not really into XCOM myself. There's not many turn-based strategy games that I'm really into myself. But I do really like the Borderlands series. But yeah, XCOM was the other one. Do you play that one, Avis? I have a couple buddies that play XCOM. They played a lot on the Xbox.
It's about time, honestly.
It's about time, honestly. You know who this always reminds me of too is Rocket Raccoon. I like playing him because he reminds me of Rocket. Who's one of my favorite Marvel characters. They did Rocket Raccoon so well in the Marvel series. Like anyone who watches the stream knows, you know, I'm a big Marvel fan. As I was just gushing the other day, I might start doing like maybe like a quick comic book series or something like that during my stream. But we've got Secret Invasion, which, like I was saying yesterday, I feel like that's probably in a lot of ways, that's where the Marvel Universe is going to go for a while to correct a lot of the problems or issues they had with the first rendition of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But at one point I always bring up too, though, a lot of people don't really realize only following the movies as opposed to being into the comic books and everything like that. A lot of people don't realize that when you get into the Marvel Universe, like say you walk into a comic book store right now, there could potentially be 5 to 6 different versions of Spider-Man right now, all from different artists, all running parallel, right? So when things are brought up like, oh, this movie doesn't fit into this storyline or this movie doesn't fit in here, it's like, it's not really going to. They're not meant to, right? It's an artist's rendition. It's an artist's idea or rendition of a story they might like, and they take aspects of it, right? Like I heard, apparently X-Men 2 was apparently very loosely based around one of my favorite graphic novels, which is a book called God Loves, Man Kills. And it's essentially a storyline about persecution against the mutants and everything like that, trying to wipe them out. Very similar about X2, right? Or X3? Sorry, I think it was X3, sorry. But yeah, very, very interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with.
My special touch.
What was that? You no longer take damage from your weapon shots. Oh, that's sick. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're gonna spec into once we actually unlock it. But for right now, this is what we're spec'd into. Our combat medic, right?
4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Oh, I like it when ROM's on my team. As long as that's like a good aggressive ROM, they're usually pretty good. Whoa, whoa, come on back, man. Come on back. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
An enemy has
Ah,
blood.
got too aggressive. Why would you go that aggressive? Like, at least fight on the point. Like, I don't know why you'd push that far forward. Especially when your whole team is back here. Oh well. We'll stick with it. That's a thing, though, right, Avis? Like, for someone like me, who's been into comics for a really long time, like, it's almost a good thing, though, right? Because the way one person writes Spider-Man or Batman might not be the Spider-Man or Batman you actually like, if that makes sense. For an example, the Dark Knight's version of Batman is very different than, say, you know, a non-Dark Knight version. Batman was a bad example because I don't really know much about Batman. But, like, for an example, too, like, Spider-Man. There's different versions of Spider-Man, right? Different age coverages and stuff like that. So it can be really hard, but yeah. My best suggestion, too, is, like, if you ever do want to jump into, like, comic books and stuff, is pick like a universe to jump into, right? So the astonishing X-Men, you know, the uncanny X-Men, stuff like that, right? And that'll kind of narrow it down for you a little bit too, because it's usually done that way, like the ultimate universe, the astonishing universe, things like that, right? It's usually done by universe basis. We're getting stomped out here. I'm not paying much attention in this game. Come on, guys. Let's get aggressive here. Let's get aggressive. Come on. Help me out here. Help me out. Oh. The other part, too, is you're right. But the other part, too, is you have to consider, like, most like anime and stuff like that doesn't transcend generations, right? You don't have storylines going on for multiple decades, whereas Marvel's at that point, right? So it's much harder. Hey Colton, how's it going, bud? Are you on like recess right now or something like that? By the way, like I keep saying, remind me, because at this point now I've got a pair of gloves that you forgot here, and I got to bring over the second monitor so we can get your dual monitor setup going, bud.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, I'm super excited. Yeah, we'll definitely have to get the dual monitor setup going for you. Definitely get that going, bud. I'm really excited for that for you, because then you can game and watch like a movie or something at the same time, which is always fun.
Here's the catalyst.
Your defenses are nothing.
Oh, come on. We got this, guys. We got this fight now. We got this fight. Come on. Stick with it. Stick with it. Target priority. Target priority here, folks. Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You must be kidding me. They literally just waited for me there. Yeah, the Marvel Universe, that is one thing I'll address. Like, it's so vast at this point that it can be very overwhelming, right? We need to focus down targets. Because, I mean, for an example, like, you're talking about Spider-Man that came out in, what, the 60s, I think it was? So, I mean, you're talking about 50-plus years of Spider-Man, right? In some cases, they do, you know, they do intertwine, but in a lot of cases, they're very separate storylines. I don't know why you just run into, like, 5 people like that, but okay.
Enemy killing spree.
Not quite yet.
You're literally running into like 5 different people there, folks. Like, that does not work. I'm trying here, folks. I'm trying. No, I guess that's true, eh? Like, but that's the thing too. Like, for an example, like if someone was to jump into Dragon Ball right now, I mean, well, you start at the beginning, but I mean, you could theoretically you could say that about Marvel too, right? Okay, start at the beginning of Spider-Man. Start at Spider-Man #1, and then essentially that universe would exist in your storyline if you started, say, in the 60s reading, right? So, for an example, you'd be following, I believe that one is the Amazing Spider-Man. So you would stick with the Amazing Spider-Man storyline or universe, right? And the Amazing Spider-Man universe will be consistent the whole way through. It'd be almost like Dragon Ball versus Dragon Ball Z, right? Like, Amazing Spider-Man would deal with Peter Parker as a high school student, whereas the Astonishing Spider-Man might deal with Peter Parker as a young adult, right? So, I mean, theoretically, you can say you start at the beginning there, too.
Siege. Select a champion.
And also, too, I feel like in a lot of cases, like with Japanese anime and stuff like that, I feel like there's such a generalized, like, respect and stuff like that from one artist to another that they almost wouldn't run a parallel storyline that would confuse the audience and stuff like that. In most cases, from what I've noticed from most anime and stuff like that, what they'll do is they'll do not like a parallel universe like a lot of Marvel does, but they'll run I guess for lack of better terminology, like a spin-off storyline or something. For an example, like Dragon Ball and all its movies that parallel the universe, right? You can almost watch the movies separate to the show itself. And it's almost like one artist is paying an homage to another artist, whereas Western artists are almost like, you know what, I'm going to reinvent Spider-Man. I'm going to reinvent the X-Men, right?
When do we get?
Yeah, see, that's more or less what I'm getting at, is there's less like actual crossover with the content itself. They more or less want to work alongside one another to tell a cohesive story, whereas the Western writers almost want credit for creating a story themselves, per se, if I'm wording it correctly. And you're right, Colton. Yeah, that's what we're discussing right now. Like, if I'm not mistaken, bud, I think there's actually more than 3 series of Spider-Man. If I'm not mistaken, that's more or less in the cinematic universe. But I mean, if you start getting into like comic books and everything like that, you're talking about probably almost double-digit versions of Spider-Man. It's crazy how many different versions of Spider-Man there are.
4, 3, 2, 1. The battle has begun.
So what classes do you have today, Colton? Do you have all your fun classes today? Do you have, like, computer science? Oh, no, you learned that one here, right? Computer science is what I teach the class. Well, that was quick. Anyone want to protect the back line here? No? Okay. Holy. Yeah, I teach computer science to my nephew. I don't leave that up to the schools. I want it to be taught properly. Alright, well, we may as well wait here for our team to regroup here. Let's regroup. Or we can run in one at a time. That's cool, too.
Oh, that's the stuff. Just die already.
Overtime.
That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense.
Enemy killing spree.
All right.
You have use, mortal.
Oh, okay. Like, movies made. Yeah, they have a whole bunch of different movies made at this point. Yeah, that's more or less what we were discussing, Colton, is how many, like, different, like, parallel stories they're essentially running. Which is actually funny that we're talking about that, because Spider-Man's one of the few series that's actually trying to bring all their own cinematic movies together. Correct me if I'm wrong, because that's essentially what they're trying to achieve with, like, Spider-Man, what is it? Spider-Man Escape the Spider-Verse or something? They're trying to almost bring all the different Spider-Mans together to make sense of all the different movies and different Spider-Mans. Because throughout the years, there's been, what? I mean, we're talking about 6 or 7 different types of Spider-Man at this point, I think. Which, I mean, is huge, right? It's very confusing for new people trying to jump into the universe at this point. Because, like, everyone always tries to, like I was saying, too, like, everyone always tries to, like, oh, well, this movie fits in here, and this movie, you know, is this movie's, you know, sequel, and half the times they're all separate. They're not meant to be, you know, one series or something, unless you have the Dark Knight series, right? But no, in most cases, the movies are meant to be separate. They're manufactured and, you know, produced that way. They don't tie in together. Oh, I just got like one hit.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, and I think that the version thing is much more a Western comic thing, but more of a superhero comic thing. Probably because, like you say, it has been going on for so much time. Exactly, right? Like, for an example, like you see like Stan Lee's version of the X-Men, right? And then, for an example, you'll see like Christopher Nolan's version of the X-Men. So there's so many different versions of the X-Men at the core too, right? That you can choose from. And like I was saying, in a lot of cases, it probably is almost a good thing too, because at the core, that gives the readers more options, right? If you want to read about more of a mature read, maybe you'll read, you know, the Astonishing X-Men. If you want more of a you know, a kiddier or young adult read, maybe you'll read, you know, the New X-Men or something, right? So, you know, it's interesting to that in that aspect, right? Just gives more options. Because even like I was saying earlier too, you know, not everyone likes, you know, the Dark Knight and his approach to Batman. A lot of people like, you know, more of a what was it, like a Michael Keaton Batman, you know, a little bit more campy and stuff like that, right? Or like an Adam West Batman, throwing it way back, right? Kind of that more campy style of Batman instead of that really, like, you know, I am Batman, like really super serious, right? Because that's a relatively new style of Batman, is the really ultra serious, you know, the real hardcore vigilante, right? Like back at, like when you're watching like Batman back in the 90s and stuff like that, a lot of it's almost like, it almost feels like just the eccentric millionaire, right? The guy that had too much time on his hand and decides like, you know what, I'm gonna fight some crime in a funny looking suit and, you know, pay attention to me if you care, right? Kind of thing. Where are these guys coming from? Like, I can't tell where anyone's coming from here. Oh! I think that was an ultimate there. If I'm not mistaken, that felt like it. You know what's funny? That's my nephew's nickname is Tintin. Right, Colton? That's your nickname. That's what Oscar calls Colton, is Tintin. And that's actually a TV show that I used to watch a lot as a kid, was The Adventures of Rin Tin Tin. Or I guess The Adventures of Tintin? It's not actually Rin Tin Tin. I always thought it was Rin Tin Tin, but it's not.
Overtime.
I can't right now. Oh, yeah, almost forgot why we stand on these.
Enemy killing spree.
Here's the catalyst.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, there wasn't much we could do there. I can't wait until I get like my healing grenades on this character, and then we're gonna rock this boat, folks. We are gonna rock this boat once we get our healing grenades here. I probably won't make it to healing grenades today, because I'll probably maybe do one more game after this one, maybe. But I do want to head in, start getting some breakfast here, you know, hang out with the family for a little bit, right? You know, like I always joke, but it's true. Let them know I'm actually alive, right? That's the one thing. I love having this stream shed out here, but I feel so bad, like, because I just kind of shut out my family inside the house for the most part. Like, I don't really, like, I have no contact with them out here compared to if I was inside the house streaming. But it is a lot better streaming from in here compared to outside, or inside. There'd almost be no way for me to stream the way I stream, from inside. It'd be way too chaotic. Oh, Rintintin was the dog's name. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, it's funny actually. On Ultima Online there used to be a treasure hunter that went by Tintin.
Here's the catalyst.
Try and run.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh my god, that sniper in the back is just... Oh, that's the one thing about this game that's very frustrating, is if you get locked into a team where you can't counter the other team's composition, you can eat it for an entire game. That's the one thing I really like about Overwatch, is the fact that on the fly you can re-strategize and like, you can change up your character choices. So on the fly, if you need to be able to essentially counter a character choice from the opposite team, you can do that. Whereas in this game, if you've picked a wrong team composition to counter the other team, you're stuck in the game. There's no re-picking a character to hopefully counter an enemy team's sniper, to counter an enemy team's healer, to counter an enemy team's tank. You're stuck with your team composition from the beginning of the game. So you better hope it's a good one, and that's one thing I've brought up many times before. This game is seriously, seriously lacking in its team composition balance. The fact that a team can pick all flankers, or all frontline support, or all DPS, or all support is a major, major issue in my opinion with this game, and they'll never be able to balance the game fully, or even come close to balancing the game with that being an option in the game. I brought this up multiple streams before, that with that many variables in the character selection, you're never going to be able to balance the actual gameplay itself, because you can't balance a team composition if you don't know what the team composition is going to be, right? Essentially, the game almost needs to say, okay, a standard composition should be XYZ, so that's what we're going to balance the game around. Whereas as it stands right now, it's almost as if they haven't decided what they want an actual team composition to be. So in no way, shape, or form is there any balance, because there can't be. Oh, we're getting taken out here. We're getting taken out. Ah.
An enemy is immortal.
Yeah, see, they came out with a whole bunch of different Spider-Mans for a while there, Colton. And then also, too, like, if I'm not mistaken, there's even a couple Spider-Mans that everyone ties into before you were born and stuff like that, too, bud. Like, Spider-Man, I mean, is such an old character that they've been making Spider-Man movies for so many years, right? And that's the thing that's confusing a lot of people, is they don't essentially know how the characters fit in. But you don't need to fit the characters in. That's my point. Characters can be standalone characters. This movie doesn't need to fit in with a different movie, you know what I mean? It can just be a standalone movie.
Try and run.
Did I trick you? Thanks for the healing.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, Jamosaurus, how's it going today, bud? We're having a nice cozy stream today. We just switched it up from Stardew Valley to a little bit of Paladins, and now we're getting our butts kicked in the game. I'm not playing a healer that I normally play. This is a brand new healer for me, so I'm definitely not used to the gameplay. How's your day going so far?
Double kill.
You guys are in full lockdown too, eh? Hopefully you can work, well, I guess that depends on how you want to look at it, but hopefully you can work from home. Oh, you know what's funny, actually? I appreciate the heads up. I tried to jump into a different game that didn't work, Jamosaurus. And unfortunately, for some reason, like, an old school game I was trying to play, Ultima Online, literally wouldn't let me, like, stream it on screen. Like, it just keeps minimizing every time I try and, like, actually pull up the gameplay window. So I jumped from Stardew Valley to that, which didn't work, to this. And I'm literally playing this for like one more match, and then I'm probably going to head out here. I got to get going inside and hang out with my family for a bit here. But I do appreciate the heads up there. Actually, you know what? I'll change this right now, since I've got a quick second here. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it really ticked me off this morning. Essentially, I was trying to stream Ultima Online, if you've ever heard of that game, Jamosaurus. It's like a super old school MMO that I pretty much like got started on with gaming. And for some reason, it's almost like it's built into the game where essentially anytime the actual game screen wants to go up on the monitor, it just minimizes it. And it won't let me actually pull up the game screen, essentially, apparently, I guess, when I'm streaming, which is really weird. Because I've played it on this, like, on this computer before. So I'm going to have to figure out some stuff in the background, do some more research, of course, more reading, right? And then figure out what's going on. Because I wanted that to be my, one of the community games to play. Because I think it's a great game to play as a community game. Oh, and they're making a new Spider-Man movie too. Eh, Calray? Holy jumping. There's going to be too many Spider-Man movies, bud. Yeah, it's a super old school game, right, Jamosaurus? Like, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say it came out in 1995. And that's where I started, like, really getting off on, like, healing and stuff like that and everything, and getting into healing.
It's about time, honestly.
Essentially, I would play a character with healing and magery, and just pretty much walk around and like try and heal up like random people in battle, random people in dungeons and stuff like that. People always got a kick out of it. Actually, you know what, Jamosaurus? It actually still, if I'm not mistaken, holds quite a few multiple Guinness Book of Records for essentially like the most widely played MMO for its time, things like that, right? It put it this way. A lot of people are always like, oh, EverQuest started MMOs. EverQuest started MMOs. No. Ultima Online is what EverQuest was based around and what it was modeled around, right? It was almost like Ultima Online was like the guinea pig for EverQuest.
The battle is about to begin.
Oh, Avis, that's a good point. I think as a mod, I can actually change the game that Twitch sees, but I don't know how. That's a good point. Actually, you know what, Avis? Maybe I'll look into that in the future. Because as you know, Avis, I'm horrible for switching over like my game panes and stuff like that and everything. I don't usually switch games that often. Like usually if I start streaming Stardew Valley, I'll usually finish my stream on Stardew Valley. I just really wanted to show Ultima Online to Avis and then go figure it doesn't work, right? But yeah, usually I don't even switch up my games. I like to play the same game, you know, the whole time I'm streaming. Not to mention too, as I always say, I like to play games where essentially I can focus on the chat a lot more than the gameplay. And Paladins is not that type of game. It's essentially, in my mind, I'm always like, I'm either neglecting chat or I'm neglecting my team, and in either case, I don't like that. I don't like it when people see my Heals on You title, and then all of a sudden I'm not the best healer in the group, right? That doesn't flow well with me. I don't think... Do they have a healer? It doesn't seem like they have a support character.
Killing spree. Stop the payload. Enemy killing
Come on,
spree.
drop back in here for a second. Oh, now...
Double kill.
Oh, that drives me nuts. That's one thing about this game I'm horrible for, is I need to know... I almost need to take some time and just look at the maps and where everything is. Because I'm horrible for being jumped in this game, where essentially I'm trying to heal one of my teammates, and I put myself in such a bad position that the enemy team is able to capitalize on my bad positioning. Which realistically in most games like this, it's more important for me to stay alive than most of my teammates, because I keep the team alive, so if I'm not alive to heal them up, they'll just insta-die in a lot of cases, but no. Probably be best for us to group up here. They're probably going to cap here.
Enemy.
They're walking us right now.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, we got people just like literally like just walking right back onto the point, so. No, don't worry. Don't worry about that stuff, Avis. Your duty as a mod. I literally just like threw you to the wolves with that. I think I even did it offline one time without even telling you guys I was gonna do it. I'm just like, oh, these 3 people were some of the first ones in my stream. Bam, 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 bam. I'm really excited to get into Ultima Online. Like, it's something I re-download like every couple of years and kind of get into for a period of time. So I'm definitely going to put more research into it, Jamesaurus, because like it really bugs me that I couldn't get into it there, because I've been working on it in the background and like building a character to be able to like help everyone in the community game jump into the game, so at least we have some like startup money, a little bit of capital, maybe some weapons and armor and stuff. So it really bugs me that I'm not able to at least show you the progress that I've been, you know, slowly working on behind the scenes in the stream and everything, right? Yeah, that's one thing about like this healer right now, is I've got like no in-between heal. So essentially, as I'm waiting for my cooldown, I feel so vulnerable on the map. Like, I can't wait until I unlock my healing grenades. And then essentially the way I would work that is the healing grenades are for my teammates. The healing catalysts I'm going to save more or less for me. Almost like how I play Baptiste on Overwatch. You kind of use like your actual healing damage for your teammates. And then you are using your own... you use your burst heal to heal yourself up like that, right? Is essentially the way I usually do it on Overwatch.
I am the herald.
We'll slowly take them out here, right?
Is unstoppable. Enemy.
Oh, coming through our back line. Yeah, there must be a way to get it working, because I mean, I have seen people stream it. I'm just worried that potentially, because I play on a free server, I'm just worried that potentially for some reason the server has got it like hard coded in, so essentially you can't stream it, which to me would be so weird, especially on a game like that, where realistically the game itself is going to have no advertising budget. Why would you not want streamers to be able to stream the game and then essentially give you like free advertising, right? Especially too because in my situation, like I plan to bring over like 5+ people into the game and potentially introduce them to that game, right? So I find it really interesting if that is the situation where you wouldn't be able to stream it, which I've never come across before, but who knows, right? Who knows? 10,000 healing. Oh, wow. That is pitiful. Okay, we're going to do one more game just because that was like the worst game ever in time. Yeah, I'm gonna do some more research once I jump off stream here, Jamesaurus, to try and figure out if it's possible to get it streaming. But we're gonna have to find out, right? And I apologize, Cal Ray, to come back to your message there. They said it's going to be called Spider-Man Homeworlds. It has all the Spider-Mans into one movie. That's going to be super cool. So essentially, I don't know how they're going to do it, but I've heard that apparently they might introduce like Tobey Maguire as more of like a... because I have heard a little bit about what they're planning to do but apparently maybe they might bring Tobey Maguire on almost as like an Uncle Ben type of character, almost like an overseer as the group, which would be really neat. But yeah, it'll be a cool movie to check out, Colton. We'll definitely have to check that one out together if you want to, bud. We'll make a big movie day out of it. Oh, so Ava, sorry, I didn't read the message there. I think I got it. Let me see. Don't mind me. I'm just going to test to see if I can change the titles. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, okay. No worries, Avis. No, don't worry about it. Like I said, I'll still do some more research on my side and stuff like that, and then figure out how to do that. Because the other side, too, is maybe I didn't actually give you permission to do that, maybe. Like, maybe I've clicked off for you to be a mod for chat, but maybe not a mod to actually moderate my channel. Maybe there's two separate toggles for that, right? I could see that being quite likely, too. But yeah, as always, folks, as I like to kind of address all the follows and everything early and often, thank you again, Dragon Zero with bread. Super appreciate the follow. Super Cubby, thank you so much for the follow. As always, to everyone, I want to make sure that I send everyone off with a healing potion. Just in case anyone takes off before the official end of the stream. I do always like to raid a fellow community member from the SAS community. Shout out to the SAS community, if I can. A lot of the times I've been noticing, though, because of obviously like timing and stuff like that, a lot of the times when I end my streams, there isn't anyone streaming from the SAS community, unfortunately. But I hope that someone is streaming that I can raid over onto when I finish up here. Hey Cal Ray, all the best, bud. All the best today. Enjoy your online learning, and get in touch with me sometime soon about, like I said, about coming over and figuring out the dual monitor setup, if obviously you're comfortable with me coming over and everything like that, right? I mean, we were kind of in the same social bubble before, so I figure we can be in the same social bubble now. I don't know how that works, but let me know if you want to get that set up, bud. Because we'll get the dual monitor set up for you.
Enemy rampage.
And yeah, just back to the point there, Avis. Yeah, there might be separate, like permissions, right? So I'll look a little bit more into that myself as well, and try and figure that out too. Because I mean, that would be a huge help. Because as everyone knows, I'm horrible for actually, you know, switching over my panels. I just like to game. I like to entertain, right? I don't want to have to deal with all the technical stuff. We are getting tattered. Yeah, until you unlock the healing grenades with Pip, he's a tricky character to play as a support character. I feel like he's definitely a, kind of like Batiste would play in Overwatch. He's like a backline support character. He's probably not going to end up being like your main support on a team, but he'd be good for essentially almost protecting the support as they're getting flanked in the backline in a lot of cases. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I've been running into the situation the last couple of days, where essentially when I'm ending my stream, I always obviously try and raid a SAS community member. But the last couple times, no one's been online, go figure. And at the same time, too, it's kind of nice every once in a while to raid someone new, too. Maybe bring them into the SAS community, which is a big thing I try and do as well. Point proven, right, Jamesaurus? And actually, if I'm not mistaken, I have another streamer in here that I think would be a great fit. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Chibi Girl she logged out for the day. I think she had to go do lunch or something like that, she said. But she'd be a great fit for the community as well. So I got Scottish Aussie to drop the Discord link for her as well, to get her into the SAS community as well, because I think she'd be a really good fit for the SAS community, just like you have been. Right, Jameis? And the other part too is actually, go figure, she's in the UK as well too, right? So I'm just recruiting you Brits, right? Oh no! Oh, there we go. Okay, we got out of that one. We got out of her. Healing catalyst, here I come. There we go. Maybe we might be able to actually do something with this one. We're capitalizing here pretty well. We got something going on here, so that's good. Oh man, yeah, their DPS is just on a different level compared to ours. Like their team play is so much higher than ours right now. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, For Mother Russia is a Canadian, if I'm not mistaken. And actually, I just found out today, because he was nice enough to actually join into my stream and actually send me a follow. But Super Cubby, one of the streamers that, for anyone watching me right now, like if you are a fan of my energy, essentially like, you know, how I pretty much focus more on chat than gameplay, check out Super Cubby. Big shout out to Super Cubby for joining the stream today. But he's a fellow Canadian as well, and I just realized that today. And he and I have, like, from, you know, my mindset anyways, I like to think anyways, he and I have very similar like energy levels and stuff like that, and he is a really super entertaining streamer, so go check him out on his stream as well. He's one of the ones that I actually have in my suggested streamers panel, because I feel like our viewers would be very similar in terms of kind of what they're looking for. Just having fun, right? Just having fun. Yeah, he's super entertaining. He does a lot of like nighttime. I think he does more of like an 8 p.m. EST stream, Jamosaurus, but he is super entertaining. Quite the showman. Yeah, 9,800 healing. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break because I am just pooping the bed here right now for my support role. But this has been like so super fun, everyone, as always. Thank you for the views. Thank you for the follows. Again, Dragon Zero with Bread. Thank you for coming over with the Scottish Aussie and the raid and following. Thank you, Super Cubby, for tuning in. Always appreciated, bud. You'll definitely see me in your stream tonight, of course, as we're trying to put the little guy down for bed. Thank you, Jamosaurus, for the views. Thank you, Avis, for the views. Cal Ray for the views. Thank you, Scottish Aussie, for the raid. You know, I can't say it enough. I'm here for the viewers, right? I'm here for you folks. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in, as always. Thank you for, you know, being part of the community. Thank you for the information, as always, Avis. Like, everything is always so super amazing in this chat. And then this stream, you know, it's so, like, you know, it's, people always talk about toxicity on the internet, and I'm just so lucky, I suppose, that I haven't had to witness any of it. Everyone in my stream has been so positive. Everyone's been really helpful in giving me constructive criticism, helping me out along the way and stuff like that. Because that's what I'm here for too, is I'm here to help other people. If anyone has questions about how stream avatars works, because I know that's it was a relatively new thing for me to play around with stream avatars. So if you're wondering how stream avatars works, if you're interested in getting it running on your system, if you're wondering about how to stream, you know, how to get into it, anything like that, just, you know, drop me a message on any of my social media platforms, Facebook, Discord. What I'll do too is, real quick, I'll drop a link to the Discord just in case anyone, you know, wants to join up or anything like that. Feel free, no pressure or anything. It's a pretty chill community and everything like that. I drop a lot of pictures and tech advice and stuff like that, so drop in if you feel like it. SAS community, Big shout out to the SAS community as well. Always super helpful. And of course, we're going to send everyone off with a wide range of potions today, okay? Because I love my potion selection here. My girlfriend is non-stop getting, well, this one isn't a potion. I always grab that one. It's not really a potion. It's just for looks. But we've got our RGB potion here. Keeping all the lag monsters away for all the streamers out there and all the gamers. Make sure that you're staying lag free throughout all this craziness, right? You don't need lag to compile on all the other issues that we're dealing with, right? And of course, I want to make sure that everyone takes a luck and love potion with them for the day, because I probably won't be able to make it back today throughout the day. I'll probably have to wait until later today for another stream, just because it's really nice weather outside today, so we'll probably be skating and enjoying the weather outside. But of course, the snow potion as well. Just a wide selection of potions. We got our mana potion back there and everything like that. But we are going to take this time to look up who is streaming right now. Let's open up our Discord and let's see who is streaming right now, right? SAS community. You know what? I'd like to maybe, what we'll do is there someone maybe lower down? Maybe someone in the whites or something? Because I feel like in a lot of cases, probably a lot of people jump onto Discord and probably just see like right at the top, the like the top streamers and stuff like that. And I always try and scroll down a little bit to maybe give someone with not as much recognition a little bit more view, right? The other part too is I've noticed on Twitch recently, or on Discord, if you're not connected, you might be streaming and it might not actually update that you're streaming. So another helpful tip for any SAS community members, if you don't notice anyone online that's marked as streaming, do a quick, click down the list to see if anyone might be streaming that just doesn't have their Discord connected to their stream or to their Twitch. And then that way you might be able to find someone that's streaming that isn't actually advertising or streaming in Discord. So that's really helpful too. And you might be able to help someone out that way, right? But it doesn't look that way. It looks like everyone's just playing on the lower side of things. So we'll stream to someone up top then. Who do we got here? Big Bad Beardo? Yeah, we'll throw a stream. We'll throw a raid that way. So again, thank you everyone for viewing today. This has been non-stop fun as always. Like I was saying, thank you Super Cubby for joining in. That was super awesome today, bud. Really glad that you could stop in for a little bit. And enjoy the stream for a little bit, because I know at night I'm always enjoying your streams, so hopefully in the morning time you can enjoy mine a little bit, right? And of course, oh sweet, and maybe a drop here. So yeah, Super Cubby, Dragon, Scottish Aussie, everyone, thank you so much. Jamosaurus Wrecked, thank you so much. Cal Ray, thank you. Avis, thank you. Chibi Girl, thank you. So many good viewers, so many good-hearted people in the stream. But as always, everyone, best of best today, and might as well take out. Oh, he's just ending his too. Go figure, I was literally just coming over to raid him here. Watch, you know what's gonna be so funny is if he raids me here now. Bado, I was coming to raid you, brother. Alright, so it looks like Zucko is gonna get like everyone's raids here. Or Jamosaurus, are you going online by chance, bud? Because I can always bring the viewers over to you if you're gonna go online here, right? Zucko, go. Oh, okay, he's gonna raid someone else, because I was gonna say, go Zucko. No, thank you so much, Jamosaurus. No, don't worry about it, bud. Don't worry. We'll get Zucko some views here, right? We'll get Zucko some views here. Yeah, we'll give Zucko some views here. We'll give good old Zucko some views here, right? All right. And as always, keep up the health. Stay healed up, everyone. It has been so much fun, as always. I can't say enough good things about my viewers and stuff like that. You guys make it for me here, right? Like, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. So, awesome. Awesome time, guys. Awesome. All right. Have a good one, guys. Oh, Cozy. Oh, we can raid Cozy. Yeah, we'll raid Cozy here. Cozy just gave me a raid the other day. We'll raid Cozy. All right? All the best, everyone. See you later. Oh! Cozy just raided me! Oh, no way! Cozy, I'm raiding! No, I'm raiding other people. I'm just ending my stream, Cozy. Thank you so much for the raid, but I'm raiding. So we're gonna raid Zucko. We're gonna go back and we're gonna raid Zucko. There's so many helpful people in the community here that we can't get things straightened out. It's funny, Cozy, I was about to raid Big Baddo, then all of a sudden I open up his stream and he's about to raid out someone else because he's just ending. That's what I'm saying. Every time I go to end my raid, all of a sudden everyone starts shutting down, right? Everyone wants to get lunch and get some sustenance in them right now. So we'll throw some views over to Zucko because everyone seems to be following Zucko. But thank you anyone who just came over from Cozy Pixel. You know, always appreciate the raids, always appreciate the views. Sorry I'm just ending the stream at this point right now. We got to go inside and hang out with the family for a bit. But hopefully you'll follow in the future for any, you know, funny adventures or anything like that. Always a good time and always a laugh in here. But thank you so much for following and for viewing. Have a good one, guys. And hopefully we'll get this figured out and we'll raid Zucko here and bring in some raids here because this is so funny that this keeps happening. Too funny, everyone. All the best, everyone. All the best. Enjoy. Stay healed up, everyone. Stay healed up, eh? Bum, 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 bum. 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 You too, Cozy. All the best today, eh? All the best. Thank you for the raid, though. Thank you for the raid. That's too funny.